Oh, good. I also picked up a punch. There you go. Start off with that.
Hi everyone, we're about to transform your Wednesday into Wednesday. Yes, all of us here are winners as we get front row seat to a show of beautiful rocks and amazing deals. Again, my name is Joanna Morales and welcome to tonight's Rockin' Rough Rock live sale. And if you're new here or if you're excited to be here, put something in the chat so we can say hello to you. Hi Ed, Kim, Ronald. Yep, we would also like to give a shout out to everyone watching online. And if you want to snag great deals on great rocks, join us here in the VIP Zoom room by signing up using the link URC. So here's a short video to kick things off for this wonderful Wednesday Rocks extravaganza.
I'm getting ready to sell it. And I'm getting ready to sell it. Getting ready to sell it. Getting ready to sell it. I'm getting ready to sell it. And I'm getting ready to sell it.
Super beautiful rocks coming your way tonight. And now for the mechanics of the live sale. First, if the lot has a retail price, you can say mine to claim the lot or you can bid a price. And if the lot has no retail price, you can bid a price and you can make succeeding bids in $5 increments. But make sure your chat is sent to everyone. The chat box can be found at the bottom of your Zoom screen. We'll be dropping amazing deals and discount throughout the show, so make sure you stay on. And don't forget that we're throwing in free shipping for order $50 and up for the lower 48 states. For the Wheel of Fortune giveaway, if the initial winner isn't here, we will respin the wheel until a winner who is present in the room is selected. Here at Rockin' Rough Rock Live Sale, we follow one golden rule. That life is too short to cut ugly rocks, and it is also your golden ticket to win amazing free rocks tonight. At one point during the show, John will be asking the room what's our golden rule. The first person who will drop the answer on the chat will win some amazing rocks. So stay on, flex those fingers, and be ready to out-type everyone else. To officially kick things off, please welcome all the way from the Pearl of the Orient, our CEO, John Rowland, and our in-house mineral maestro, Seek the Ripple. Take it away, guys.
Good evening.
Oh man, I'm so excited.
I'm over here in Manila. I've been spending the last week with the team here, working on our skill sets and just getting a chance to work with everybody here, which has been great. Absolutely fantastic team here. And on Friday night, I fly over to Jakarta. And I've got a whole bunch of really, really amazing stuff lined up to go look at. This is the only way, by the way, this is the only way to buy rock from Indonesia. You got to go there, you got to see it, you got to control it. So you make sure that what you look at and what you put in your barrel is actually what you get. And of course, that's the other way that you see really, really cool stuff and make connections and make relationships. So I'm going over to do that. I'll spend, I don't know, 8-9 days there. If there's anything in particular that you're excited about from Indonesia that you'd like me to be looking for, you can throw it in the chat, or you can message our marketing team and put it on my list. So I'm looking for it. And some stuff is like the blue opalized wood. That stuff has gotten just stupid expensive. but I may pick up a little bit of it if I can find good quality at a reasonable price. But there are some amazing jaspers, amazing agates. There's a new agate I'm looking at right now that I think you guys will really like. And it should be just fun. And then I'll have a lot of interesting stuff. Blue amber, I'll look at that. I'll look at the blue amber because I kind of like some of that stuff.
What I'm excited is for you to find me a nice big chunk of that really rich blue chrysocolla with the big copper plumes going up through it, so I can make like
Yeah,
a
the
6
really
inch.
translucent stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like that stuff.
very
Too.
vivid blue.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I got a whole bunch of people lined up to meet me. They're all excited to meet me.
And that could be my early birthday present too, you know.
Oh,
All right, you ready to get started?
yeah, let's roll.
All right. This is lot 2825. Some beautiful pieces of polychrome jasper. 3.29 pounds. Retails 49.
Nice
I love this unusual pattern in this
sky
one.
blue in there with the bright orange. Kim's starting us off at 25. Let's see this one. This is a ball rock right here. I mean, you could easily make a ball, and I like how big the orange band is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you get a 2.5 inch ball out of that.
Yeah, that's perfect. And boy, this stuff it just takes a mirror polish. If you've never worked polychrome, it is probably in the top 3 jaspers for being really hard and taking a great polish. Denise is at 30, Chris is at 35. Yep, 2 really great color and pattern pieces.
I really like the
Look-
uniqueness of
look
this
at
one.
the chromatography from the far left and Denise just grabbed it. It's gone.
All right, that's lot 2825.
You know what I'd
This-
like to get from Indonesia? Some of that misty mountain jasper. It just completely disappeared. And I used to get some really great patterns and pieces. Oh, this is a nice piece. And again, the crazy layering. 39 on this lot. And
Oh, look
let's
at
see
that
what
one.
we got killer colors, really, really vivid colors. Ed's at 20. And that's a nice size piece.
Yeah.
Kim's at 30. I don't follow Stefan. Chase MM. Misty Mountain. I got it. I got cool Misty Mountain before that was greens. I had it with pinks. I got to ask about that. Kim's at 30 and I'm getting ready to sell it. Nice piece.
I like the banding in the reddish pink area. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Well, it's going to open up. You can see it's going to open up. It's going to be like a 50-50 mix down as you get into the piece.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of blue poking through right there.
Yeah.
This is a great piece for slabbing. Clamp it and get a lot of
Yeah.
slabs out of this.
All right. Kim takes it for 30.
All right, that's lot 2833. This is lot 2835. Just under 3 pounds. Retails 45. Nice big chunky piece. Great color. This one even has yellow in it. I like that yellow where my thumb is. That's very interesting. This is a chonker. This one is 2.5 inches by 3.5 inches by 6 inches. For coasters,
How many slices would come out of this thing, do you think?
if I was cutting it up, I'd cut it up this way, which would give you slabs about that big. I don't know, probably 15 slabs.
Chad's at 25. Getting us started.
Okay, maybe 11 to 12 slabs.
Well, it kind of depends on the thickness of the blade that you're using too.
Well, that was a very rough guesstimate with my thumb. So,
Yeah.
assuming your blade is thinner than my thumb, you'll be good.
See that window on this one? Because I can see it's going to be sky blue. Oh, yeah, you can see it's going to have blue. It's going to go into the blue as you go down into it. So I flip it around. See that blue where it's peeking out on the other side. See, there's your blue right there. This is going to have everything in it.
Yeah, this is a
Rob's at
great
30.
piece.
Cheap on it, but I'm getting ready to sell it. That's a nice piece. Chris
What I
is at
really like about this was
35,
the yellow.
and I'm getting ready to sell it. And Chris takes it for 35.
All right, that's lot 2835. You know how Staples used to have the big buttons? We need one of those that every time you press it, it says I'm getting ready to sell it.
Yeah, I know. Then I won't go horse.
This is lot 2828. 2.82 pounds. Retail is 42. I like that.
Yeah, that's a nice
Very
one.
different with that gray to blue, the red around it.
What's the other side look like? Oh yeah, that's really awesome. Almost looks like it wants to be an agate nodule.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
It's got that light gray and then the blue center. Ed's at 30.
This one you can see some more blue poking out of it
Yeah,
with the red.
yeah. It's a jasper. This is a jasper from Madagascar. They call it polychrome. And it's jasper all the way through. So the color change is just color, how the minerals soaked into the nodule and penetrated it and affected the color going through.
Yeah, it's probably iron oxide in there that's causing all these different shades of blue, green to red.
Yeah.
But
Ed's at 30, and
Jasper,
I'm getting ready to sell it. Got some great deals going this morning. Edwin's at 35. This is probably one of the coolest pieces of polychrome I've seen in a while.
what's crazy is you can just see how meh that face is. Then you flip it and get that bright color and all that different pattern.
All right, Edwin takes it for 35.
All right, that's lot 2828. This is lot 2839, 2.44 pounds, $37.
Oh man, look at that sky blue in there.
This is an ugly piece.
Yeah, a lot of
Just sky
orange,
blue with
great
red.
contrast with the sky blue. I think it's going to get snapped up.
And it's fat too.
That's
Good
big
place
too.
piece.
That's a big piece. A lot of working material there.
2.5 inches by 3 inches by 5 inches.
Yeah. Great color contrast. In a jasper, the blues are kind of rare colors to see. Amanda's at 20, Randy's at 25. Amanda's at 30. 37 takes the piece. And I'm getting ready to sell it.
I like that you can see the kind of the banding on the side here too.
And Amanda takes it for 30.
All right, that's lot 2839. This is lot 2840, 2.47 pounds. Retail is 37.
All right, Amanda, buyer's choice. You want this for 30? Same size lot.
Oh, wow.
Maybe this, I think Amanda's going to say yes. This piece is killer right here. Yep, she wants it. This is
That's
why
lot
you want
20
buyer. This is why you want buyer's choice. I offer a deal like that.
This is lot 2837, 2.66 pounds. Three
$40
beautiful
lot.
pieces.
Great orange, almost
Look at
white,
the
and then the blue
banding
gray.
going across there.
Yeah. This has got to come out of the ground somewhat close to the Misty Mountain, my feeling. Now
Look at
you
the little
see
dots
that's going to
in
go
there.
from the orange into the white. It's going to open up.
Just imagine
Nice.
cabs out of that right there with the blue, and you got the brown, and then the pinkish red with the yellow in it.
Yeah, it's great cabinet material.
That'll be a attention getter.
Edwards at 35. We're at 35 and I'm getting ready to sell it.
I really like how this one has the bands going across it.
Yeah.
Looks like someone
That's
took
what
a
makes me think
paintbrush.
this has got to be coming out of the ground close to where Misty Mountain is. It's a similar hardness, the kind of the outside of it looks a little similar. All right, Edward takes it for 35.
All right, that's lot 2837.
That's nice. Nice deal. That was a nice lot. What do we got
There's a
here?
lot 2826. A little over 2 pounds. This is a $30 piece.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, great color. Big enough for a
Hi, Kate.
2.5-inch ball.
I'm gonna say, Edward, you want buyer's choice on this for 25? Edward's taking it. It's gone.
All right, that's lot 2826.
R is for my last name, Roland.
R is for R, I'll bite you if you touch my rocks.
Yesterday was National Pirates Day, so it would have been
This is lot 2827.
That's a killer piece. Look at that combination. Look at the orange kind of veils up into that greenish area. What's the money on this lot?
$44.
44. Well, that piece right there is worth the 44. So this,
And this one is
this would be
also
the bonus
phenomenal.
piece. Well, shit, both of them are nice. Man, look at that chromatography from the fire red down into the others. Ross is at 30, Ed's at 35, and Kenneth grabbed it.
That's
Yep,
lot
good news. That's a
2827.
really nice pair of pieces.
This is a lot 28,
Polychrome. This is polychrome Jasper.
$40 lot.
Wow,
Unusual patterning in that.
great color combination here.
Oh man, this one looks like a picture Jasper from Oregon.
Yeah, it's like Madagascar Bigs with a little orange in it.
Nice blue.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, when you think about the kind of cabs you can cut out of this for the cost of it, and you compare it to like the cost of Biggs Jasper or something like that, there will come a day, mark my words, there will come a day when everybody goes, man, remember when we used to be able to get polychrome? Because it happens with every material.
Oh yeah, this one day a piece like this will be a couple $100.
Yeah, Jim's grabbing it.
All right, that's lot 2830.
Well, I
'Cause you
always
know,
say this. I wish I took all the money out of my 401k and put it into rocks before 2008. I ate it, man. I ate it hard in 2008 and it never came back.
This is lot 2832.
This is another lot that's going to go really well. Look at that color combination. Really good delineation between the three color patterns. I want to see that second piece in there. Now that one's pretty good too.
And Ed grabbed it.
Yeah.
That's lot 2832. This is lot 2838, 2.65 pounds, $40 lot. To me, this looks like two 2-inch balls.
Oh, that's a cool piece too. Well, that blue starting to open up down in it.
We need a rock washer.
Well,
Other than
even if, oh man, look at all the little floating dots in it.
Yeah, that's really cool.
This would be in the like, well, you know, I'm going through like the pieces you guys are seeing. I'm going through multiple tons and I'm pulling out the best. So if it's got a boring pattern, it doesn't make it into my pile. So
yeah, I tried to squeeze two 2-inch balls out of this one.
and Ed just grabbed this piece. That's a great shape.
That's lot 2838.
Like I'm out there grinding all my fingernails off and grinding my fingerprints off and and trying not to make too much noise where they think I'm really liking the rock, you know? It's a cool piece. But it is fun. It is fun.
Oh,
I bet I could drag almost any one of you out there and say, let's dig through this pile. And you'd probably be worse than me, actually.
we went through that big crate in Tucson pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh, you never know what you're going to find, because most of the rock I'm going through, nobody has looked at. Because see, I'm a very different buyer here. Because the big factories come in, they buy this stuff, and they just take 4 tons. They don't look at it at all, because they're just sawing everything up, and they don't care if there's some bad pieces in it, you know. Where I'm like, I don't want to buy a single bad piece, so I'll take more time and go through it. Jim's at 25.
This is a really nice piece with those dots in the blue.
Yeah, I like the little dot pattern. Denise is at 30. So they buy mine, run you. And I got the relationship, and the guy's like, you go over there and you be in the rock yard. If you're American, well, for one, you ain't gonna find another American over there, because they don't even know how to find them, let alone take the time to go do it. And so I'm kind of like a celebrity. And be like, they always want to take their pictures with me, because then they'll show off their friends. Oh, look, we have American buyer. Because they all want to do business with America. Denise is at 30. What's our lot price on this?
48.
48. Well, we're at 30, but I'm getting ready to sell it.
Yeah, I want to cut cabs out of this one.
Disgruntled. I think so. That was really bad. Edwin's at 35. Denise, you want to be 40? I'm getting ready to sell it at 35. A lot of rock for 35. This is a great batch. And Edwin takes it.
All right, that's lot 2834. Last couple lots. I got 2 more after this. This is lot 2836. Little over 3 pounds. Retails 45. You guys aren't gonna like this one. I'll just toss this one away.
Oh yeah, it's got great swirling pattern.
This is like perfect pastel swirly pattern up here in that dark reddish thick orange area.
Joel's at 35. I see that face.
This is one I
You
would
get the
probably
cute
cut
one.
at an angle like this, so you get about half and half of that red and blue.
Yeah, yeah. Kenneth is at 40, and I'm getting ready to sell it.
I really like the swirls right through here.
I would probably cut a ball out of this one.
Well, you know, I try not to say every
I'm
raw.
selling it. Kenneth takes it for 40.
All right, that's lot 2836.
You try not to say that every time. I know.
Even though I think it every time, I try not to say it every time. All right, this is lot 2829. 2.64 pounds. Retails 40. That's an interesting piece.
That's a cool piece.
Yeah, you need a button that says I'm getting ready to sell it, and I need a button that says, "Oh, I'm making ball rock out of that."
Do we got some Millefiori spheres for tonight?
Yeah, we got a couple.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, we have the last few that I could find.
Joel's at 30. Kate, you want to be 35? Ed's at 35. Nice piece. So the question, Kate, is you want to grab it at 40. Is this the last lot for tonight?
Only one more after this.
Okay, one more after this.
I want to just polish this one as a specimen.
Oh, yeah. I'd be very tempted just to do that. All right, Ed takes this for 35.
Big dome right across there. All right, that's lot 2839. Last lot of polychrome. This is lot 2831. 2.36 pounds, $35 piece. Nice green in this one.
And it's very green. And it's got some of those little floaty dots.
Lots of
And it's
them
got
in
the
there.
little floaty dots all over it. Let's see the other end. Flip it over the other end. See, polychrome is very hard to predict because it changes color throughout the middle.
See a little bit of red right there.
Yeah. All right, Ed, you want buyer's choice on this for 30 bucks? They window every, Ed's going to take it. They window every piece of polychrome. And there's a reason that they do that, is because a fairly significant percentage of them has like dead centers. So they window it to show that they got good color. Oh, we got some old stock Laguna.
This is El
El
Sueco.
Sueco.
This is lot 2509. Look at the purple, yellow, fading to red. Great domer piece.
All right.
Now when you can see some purple and pink coming through.
What's the weight on it?
0.63 pounds.
I don't know why you guys didn't put prices on these.
I don't know either. It's not in the computer apparently.
All right. 45 on this lot. 45 on this lot.
This one piece is worth it.
Yeah, that one piece is pretty obvious. And Denise just grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 2509.
All pretty close to that size, so.
Yeah, all of them are about the same size. This is lot 1151.64 pounds. This one's interesting. A little bit of bluish purple poking out. Big nodule.
And this is 0.54 pounds.
0.64 pounds.
0.64. We'll do this at the same 45. And Jim grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 1151. And you don't see a lot of big El Suecos.
Nope.
This is lot 2507.58 pounds. Ooh. Little pink poking through.
44 on this one. That's a
Another
nice,
nice big
that's a
nodule.
nice promising looking nodule right there.
I like when you get this like white translucent agate going around the outside.
Ed's starting us off at 35. Yeah, see, I like the way that one looks.
How would you cut this one?
I'd probably go long ways, but the El Suecos, you got to study the hell out of them because they sometimes have little hidden fractures in them. And if you study them, you'll see that. Like I'd scrub it with a toothbrush. Like sometimes I'll cut the toothbrush bristles like half as tall, so they're more stiff, and then I'll scrub the nodule really good, and then I'll get like a halogen light and hold it up and Chad's right. The strong light, and
Oh, these ones are still dirty.
yeah, you can't see it like this. I got to hold it up and I get the light coming on an angle, and if it hits a fracture plane, you'll see it light up, and then you go, okay, I want to orient so I'm not running right through the fracture. That's how you get your perfect specimens. And Jim just grabbed this.
All right, that's lot 2507. So what you're saying is I need to cut some of this so that I can practice. This is lot 1600.
Really? That's weird that you heard that.
This one's got some crazy eyes in it. And this one is 0.91 pounds.
65 on this one. On this nodule, 65. It's got a little window there. Ed's going to start us off at 40. Joel's at 45. And Jim's grabbing it. Now hold that one back up because I got to tell you guys something on this. See how it's got this second bubble sitting on the top? You do not want to cut through it the long ways where you're cutting through that bubble because there's going to be a fracture You do not want to cut it that way because there's going to be a fracture. Almost always there's a little fracture right there in that notch, in the notch. So you avoid going through that because you almost guarantee you're going to have a fracture in your piece if you go through and try and hit both the bubble and the main body.
At a quick glance, just looking at the outside here, I would cut right through there, avoiding this and avoiding that window and the little
Yeah,
fracture.
that's about how I would look at it too.
right,
You
that's
can
about
never
60.
tell on these whether the eyes are going to lead in and give you tubes. You just can't tell. There's not many tubes in El Sueco. So my
This
guess
is-
would be probably not.
This is lot 1829.61
And this is a
pounds.
45. This is 45 on this lot. Chad's at
Oh.
45.
Got a domer.
You got a dead ringer there.
Look at all the little bubbles in that.
And Joel just grabbed it.
It's lot 1829. This is lot 1198.59 pounds. This is lot 1198.
And
Oh.
we'll do 45 on this one.
Look at the plumes of pink in there.
Actually, 44 on this one. 44. Daniel gets it for 44.
That's lot 1198. This is lot 1854.6 pounds.
And we'll do 44 on this one too. David's at 25, Ed's at 35.
This would be a fun
Resisting
doming piece.
Arrest. Yeah, that's a great domer. Ed's at 35, and I'm getting ready to sell it. We got a lot to show you tonight. And Ed takes it for 35.
All right, that's lot 1854. This is lot 2631.63 pounds.
So Ross, when he talks about doming a piece, this is going to be 45 for this lot. When he talks about doming a piece, what he means is that the face, the exposed face, he would grind it with a bit of a curve and polish it so it displays that face really nicely without having to cut it. You just start grinding it until you're smooth with a little bit of a curvature. The rarest
They make
color
great
in El
specimens.
Sueco would probably be I don't know. I have one though. I have one I took a picture of. It had crazy pinks in it. When I got, it was probably the second batch of El Sueco I got. I had an international buyer that bought almost everything, and I had to give up this really, really amazing agate. That's a nice one.
These are a couple nice, decent sized ones too.
Yep, Joel's at 35, and I like these nodules this size because their yield is usually pretty good. Jim's at 40, and Ronald takes a lot.
That's lot 2631. Oh, wow. This is a 1 pound El Sueco, lot 1822.
And this is
Crazy good.
75 on this one.
It's a Skinner.
Well,
It's
you
got
can
a-
tell this one is yellow and pink.
It's got a vug full of botryoidal chalcedony. Wow.
Yeah, crazy piece.
Look at the purple and pink in there.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of the Suecos will have like a cavity that will go down a certain way into it.
Well, in this one, I mean, it doesn't go all the way down in here. So you could still cut it back here and get a good specimen and then have this cool piece with the vug in it.
Yeah, that's about how I would be looking at this.
Actually, there's that fracture right there. I just cut a 1/4 inch over from that fracture. That should give you a nice specimen on both sides with the VUG on this one.
I would actually be inclined on this one. Well, you could get 2 specimens, but I would be inclined to think about slicing the 1/2 for cabochons.
You mean like clamp it like this and slab it up till you get to that
Yeah,
point?
except I'd come the other way. I'd be inclined to come the other way.
You mean slice
But
from
you
this
know, the
end?
great thing is about getting a rock like this, you get to decide for yourself. And you never know what a piece like this is going to show you.
Or if it doesn't sell, we can just put it in my pile to cut.
Yeah, that's really, that's so honorable of you and nice to make that offer.
I will
Looking out
take
for
it away for
everybody.
you.
All right,
wouldn't
we're at
want you to be
50, we're at
stuck with
50 and
this.
I'm getting ready to sell it. Great piece.
I thought you were firm on this one.
Now I'm gonna sell it. All right, he takes it for 50.
All right, that's lot 1822. This is lot 1825. 0.56 pounds. I'm just looking out for you guys. I wouldn't want you to be stuck with a big ugly agate like that.
42 on this one. Nice pinks. Nice. That one just be domed. And there's a fair amount of shadow in El Sueco too.
Yeah, it looks great. Nice pink and blue. Oh, it has some little glittery druzy down in it.
Yeah, this is the nodule I would be most interested in the batch. Yeah, that's a good looking nodule. I'd be very tempted to pancake it, but you got to study it first.
I'll cut it through there.
Yeah.
I think you got this little nub there. Would you worry about this?
Yeah, I would have to scrub the shit out of it first and see. Like the big thing on El Sueco I'd be looking for is fractures.
Mm.
Yeah, I had
Just
an experience. I cut one of the best El Suecos I ever cut, and I boned it because I didn't study it carefully enough. So I was kicking my own butt because I ended up getting this really amazing piece that has this fracture right down the middle of it. And if I'd studied it, I would have cut it the other way, and I would have gotten 2 totally flawless specimens. That's why I always emphasize study the agate. Chad's at 30 and I'm getting ready to sell it. And Chad takes it for 30.
All right, that's lot 1825. I just got a couple El Sueco lots left. Another chonker. This is lot 2644, 1.28 pounds. I don't think anybody's gonna want this one.
$96 on this one. Ed's starting us off at 50.
You can see the
Now I'll
bit
tell
of
you a little secret about El Suecos. And as you roll this nodule around, you see this one side, show us the agate on the window. See, the color looks pretty good there. Now keep rolling. No, not there. I want to see that other. Jesus, come on. On the bottom. You're showing us the color side down here. See how it gets paler? All the El Suecos do this. You don't cut through the pale side, you go to the colored side. So that's what I use for the divisor. If I put the pale side on the left and I want my colored side on the right, I'm going to cut a little closer to the colored side. Because if you go right through it, where you're going to get a half good color and a half pale color agate. So you recognize it because this is very, very common in El Sueco that you'll see that where I don't know, maybe something about how it fills. All right, Jim, grab this one.
That's lot 2644.
Nice nodule.
This is lot 1229.62 pounds.
And it's one of those things where I go, well, you don't want to know how I learned that. Because I cut a bunch of nodules wrong until I understood the formation of it.
That one's cool. With a
Look
little,
at these big old tubes up in that. That's a cool piece. Now, see, that's a domer right there. Nice little nodule. I like that one. 0.62. This is 45 on this batch.
that's a big
Rolls at
piece.
30. Yeah, that's the cutter right there. I love the skin on it. That has all the right look. Can see agate in it. This guy's a cool little piece.
Yeah, I bet as you grind into it, you get into this tube and it'll look really cool.
Yeah, the real question is whether you want to dome it without getting into the tube. This tube's really cool looking just as it is. See, this one domed out, that's worth more than the lot. Because that's unusual for El Sueco. Ed's at 35.
And this one, you just don't know what it's going to do.
Well, I appreciate that, David. Yeah, see this one, for me, that's a big question mark. The big one has the right look. Yeah. All right, I'm selling it to Ed for 35.
All right, that's lot 1229. I got one more after this. This is lot 2619, 0.57 pounds. Great domer.
43 for this. Great color in it. See, this is some of the colors you want in El Sueco right here.
Yeah, that one right there is worth it. Another decent sized nodule too.
Yeah, that's good looking nodule.
See some agate popping out. This one I'm not happy with because it's kind of light. I don't think this is going to be a good one.
Yep, I agree with
Feels
that.
really light.
So I'm selling it to Daniel for 35.
All right, that's lot 2619.
Yeah, that lot should have gone a little cheaper like that.
This is lot 1474. Last lot of El Sueco, 0.59 pounds. Got another one with a little vug in it of Druzy quartz.
42 on this lot.
That one's nice and agatized too.
Yep. Ed's at 30. I like that nodule. That has all the good look of it. A real like, and that one's going to be pinks. You can see it right now. That one might be kind of yellow.
Yeah, this is a great batch.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good nodule right there too. This is solid batch right here.
I think every one of these is going to be great.
Yeah, I have to go on this one. Again, if you get a hollow, go to the opposite side. Yeah, I cut on the opposite end. Chad's at 35 and I'm getting ready to sell it. Ed's at 40 and I'm getting ready to sell it.
What was the money on this one?
I think it was 42. Hell, I'm selling it to Ed. It's gone.
All right, that's lot 1474. All right, let's do some Cherry Creek. This is lot 1671, just under 5 pounds.
Why'd you guys didn't put prices on this either?
Well, that would have been my bad because on the slabs I told Brad not to just price them as the rough rock. So
Oh, is this a slice or is this an end? Oh,
well, it's a chunk I cut. And it is just a hair under 3 inches. So great for 2.5 inch balls.
$80 on this piece. And this is a no-brainer. No, never. I never stabilize it. I just cut it. You know, it's like anything else. You study it, you go, okay, I got a fracture here, so I'm going to work here. But I've never stabilized Cherry Creek. And it's not from Africa. We need to change our thing because it says it's from Africa. This is Chinese.
I will have to have Sherman show me how to use the system so I can go through and
Yeah.
audit some of these.
Chad's at 45.
Nice big thick chunk.
Yeah, good ball rod, good cabbing rod. $80 on the chunk. Yeah, I like this side, and this side really shows great pattern here.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, Cherry Creek as a deposit, I think is kind of done. Because I haven't been able to find anything. Like I'm just digging through old piles now. Steve's at 55, Ed's at 60. I would love to be wrong about that because I love the material.
Yeah,
And-
those slabs that we had last Saturday, I couldn't believe how good those were.
Yeah, that's some of the stuff I first got when they were actively mining it. I got some crazy good stuff. Ed's at 60 and I'm getting ready to sell it. And Ed takes it for 60.
All right, that's lot 2671. This is lot 2798, half a pound cut piece.
Who wants to start us?
This would be great for cabbing.
Ted's at 15 and I'm selling it to Ted.
All right, that's lot 2798.
Sorry, Kim. That was kind of like you move fast. I'm going to reward it because we got a lot to show you tonight.
This is lot 2681, 3.19 pounds.
51. 51's price on this. Showing great pattern. And Tom just grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 2681. This is lot 2371, a little over 2 pounds. Retail on this one's 33.
See our window here.
That's the closest I see to a window. You can
Yep.
definitely see you're going to get some of the red and
Reds
yellow
and
color.
creams. This is going to be reds and creams. Kind of like
Maybe it's-
pastels.
maybe some little hints of green here and there.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I grabbed this one because I could see it's going to yield. It is hard to read it in the rough, though. Yeah, this is going to be a great piece right here.
And I suspect it'll be darker when you cut into it because that's usually how it goes.
Yeah. It almost always goes darker as you cut it. Ed's at 20, Chad's at 25.
Great distribution of the pattern in there. You get the little lines.
Yeah, some of it's big pattern and some of it you get the smaller, more defined pattern. This would be like typically if I'm digging through the rough, these sizes of pieces are some of the best patterns.
This would be a nice 2-inch ball.
And Ed just grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 2371. This is lot 2614, 2.41 pounds, $38 lot. Oh, these are great pieces.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer right there. Great pattern there with yellow, blue, red.
Man,
And-
every one of these ones is phenomenal.
Yeah. This is some of the early stuff here. Like these are the patterns that I saw. You got to slow it down though. You're moving a little too fast because it just goes blurry on me. Yeah, this is great colors right here.
That's because I'm
These at
excited about it.
25. Now this lot's going to get Somebody's going to grab this. I can tell right now. Let's see that last piece. Yeah, great colors and pattern. Hi, Jacques. A little blue peeking out in the middle there.
Green.
Yep. Let's see. Ted just grabbed it. Yeah, see this piece right here. You're done on that piece. That piece is worth the whole lot.
No, it's 2614. This is lot 1029, 5.414 pounds. Oh wow.
Yep.
Greens and pinks with some beige in it.
Yeah, this is showing all of what you want to see when you're looking at the rough. It's poking out everywhere with color, and you're seeing multiple colors poking out.
Man, that looks like the Indian paint stone right there.
Yep. Yep. This one's gonna get grabbed up too. That's if I slab this up, I'd probably get $40 a slice, maybe more.
Yeah, you're gonna get at least 20 slabs if you cut it this way.
Yep. Chad's at 65. Ed, you want to be 70? Ed's at 70.
And this one is 3 inches, tapers down to 2 inches.
And Randy just grabbed it.
All right,
I'll tell you what, Randy, you are gonna love that piece. That's one of those pieces where I dig it out of the pile. Like I'm digging in the pile, I find nothing, I find nothing, I find nothing. And then I find a piece like that, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta keep digging in this pile.
that's an ugly piece too.
Oh yeah, that's got, again, all what you want to see. So there's the green, there's the pink. And Randy just grabbed that one.
Wow,
Yeah,
good choice. That's lot 2673. I really like this one. This is lot 1724. $45 piece.
So have you guys ever had that experience? Yeah, this is a great one too. Chad just grabbed it. Have you ever had the experience that you start digging in a pile and everything in the pile looks like junk? And you dig for like 10 minutes and it's just like all junk. And all of a sudden you pull out a piece and you just go, what the heck? This is so good. And then you can't stop, right? Now you're obligated to dig through the whole pile. And then you dig for another 10 minutes, you find nothing. Then all of a sudden you find another really killer piece. Now it's like, I'm gonna be here all day. Because there's stuff hiding throughout the whole pile. This is a great piece. Bring us in close, because you see that red, like right up there, that red. When you see that kind of dispersion, that's what you want.
This is lot 1595. This is lot 1325. $38 lot. Man, these all must be just like out of your personal stash or something, because they're
This was
phenomenal.
probably a lot of the stuff out of my personal stash, the earlier stuff I got.
Yes, I did. I
Yeah,
held it up.
he's getting very skilled at working with me. Oh man, this is a great piece right here. John just grabbed it.
That's lot 1325.
So when I went the last time to the stone market, the guys had pulled out a whole bunch of the dendritic opal. We have any of the dendritic opal tonight?
Yes, we do. This
Awesome.
is, I didn't realize, but that was the last piece. This is Russian cat's eye.
Russian cat's eye. What's the money on it?
Well, it is just under 2 pounds. I am not sure if 49 is the right price on that.
Yeah, I don't think that's the price.
That sounds kind of cheap to me, especially for a great
Well,
big.
actually, it looks okay. We'll sell it for 49.
Phenomenal
Good
piece.
chatoyancy there. So this is an unusual material. You won't see it around. Hey, Jason. You
And
won't
it's
see
big
stuff
for a
around.
2-inch
Has
ball.
anybody cut their Russian cat's eye yet? Some of the people have bought it. Has anybody cut theirs yet? Throw in the chat if you cut it. How did you like it? Are you getting oriented to your? Yeah, you got to be oriented to your chatoyant plane. But really, really fantastic stuff.
Or you can just buy one like this and cut a 2-inch ball out of it and Yeah,
Well, the
all the
great
good
thing about
patterns.
cutting spheres is you don't have to orient. Yeah, it's good hard material. Michael just grabbed this piece.
That's lot 2182. All right, I only got a few pieces. This is lot 1746, 1.24 pounds, $31. Although I can't believe John is selling it that cheap. And this piece is dichroic because you can see the light color right there. If you look on the ends of the crystals, they're super dark. That's lot 1746.
Yeah. You don't
Here's-
mind. You guys don't mind that I'm selling it that cheap, do you? I didn't hear any complaints. I don't know why you're complaining, Zeke.
I'm not complaining. I just can't believe it.
There's a ball rock right there.
Yep, 2-inch ball.
No, this is not from Gilligan's Island. This is somebody needs to set up the category on the scale. This is a great piece right here. Look at this chatoyancy here. It's
Yeah.
like this silvery sheen that, like, Randy's grabbed it. That's a
It's lot
super piece
2297.
right there. You better be saving a few of these pieces to cut some balls out of, I think.
I'm looking at those two pieces thinking, how did those get down here? This is lot 1505.
Yeah, nice piece. Great cabbing piece right here. Really super cabbing piece.
I didn't bring these ones down. They were on the shelf over there.
Oh, I brought them down.
It's Brad's fault. We run out of good sphere rocks. Blame Brad.
Don't worry, I got you covered. I'm gonna get some more. I just met a new Russian guy, and I think he's gonna hook us up with some good materials. Nice thing is I can buy it through my factory in China, and I can do business that way, where I can't buy it and have it shipped into the States directly.
You know what you got to look for us? In fact, I even know a guy that if you can do that, I will send you to the pyritized dinosaur bone from there.
Yeah, well, these guys wouldn't be interested in that, would they?
Oh, golden colored dinosaur bone. You know, it's
No,
not
they
that
wouldn't like
expensive.
that. We stick to leopard skin, Jasper. Get lots and lots of leopard skin.
Sounds gross. That's funny.
We're at 20, but this is a nice little lot. Robert's at 30. I feel better now. My chest was getting a little tight, sitting there at 20 too long. Like, holy crap, I might have to sell this at 20. I might have to sell it at 30. Don't really want to do that. Like, what's going to happen is I'll run to the end of this, and then you guys are going to decide you really like it, and I won't be able to get more, because that is what always happens. Robert's going to take this lot.
That's lot 1505. All right, last piece. This is not island agate. This is lot 2042, $30 piece. Nice dark chunk, lots of flash.
Can't go wrong. Edward just grabbed that one. So
Lot
anyway,
2042.
I went to this rock yard, and these guys had known I was coming, and they had gone through all of this dendritic opal and pulled out all the dendritic opal that was green and had great dendrites in it. And they had it in a little pile for me. And it was the first time I looked at a pile, and I'm just like, I take the whole pile. Look at this piece. You got to bring us in close on some of this pattern. This is a killer piece. Oh, you don't have prices on it.
They are not in the computer. I don't know what the price is on this stuff.
Okay, I see why it's not in the computer. This is Australia.
Oh, and you could cut a 2.5-inch ball out of this one. Oh, sorry, I can give you the actual dimensions and not just me oohing at it. It is 2 3/4 by 4-inch by 4-inch.
There's 75 on this piece.
That's gonna be a killer ball too. Or a lot of cabs.
Yeah, this is, put it this way, this is what you dig through a whole bunch. Like when mine this stuff, a very small percentage of it looks like this. And I got to go through it multiple times, and Robert just grabbed it.
That's lot
multiple times to get
1376.
these best pieces. And now I'm like training the guys to go through it for me. So like they had this pile of it, and I walked up and they're like, they pointed to it, and I was like, I moved everything in the pile just a little bit. I was just like, whole pile, everything, every piece in there was just like perfect.
1376.
And
This one is 4 by 5 by 4 inches thick. You get a 3-inch ball out of this one, maybe 3.5.
I'm gonna
'cause it
say,
tapers right
I'm gonna
here.
say $90 on this one. What was the previous lot number? Oh, you got it. I think that's that last piece. I didn't say 65 in that last piece.
You said 75 and Robert grabbed it.
Yeah. So guys, thank you. Take the old one down because this is how we get screwed up. Yeah, thank you. And this piece here is 90. Great distribution of dendrites, chonker piece, great color through it. It runs from the kind of limey green into the white in different areas. So it's kind of running around. David's at 80. On the dendrites, you got to really slow down, or they just look like little blurry black things.
I'm just trying to figure out how fast I could get a core drill through this.
Yeah, well, it drill fast. The big thing on this stuff, if you core drill it, slow your damn drill speed down, because you will end up going through and popping out the other side. And if you spin the opal, it's not good.
And this, I don't know how you guys
look
see,
right
but
here. Look right here. Man, that's just fantastic.
the green is much better in person.
Yeah.
And Robert's gonna
Robert
grab it.
just grabbed it. That's a great piece. You're gonna love that. When you cross drill this stuff, Robert, do not even get close to going all the way through. You want it as soon as the first little tab drops off, you stop your drill. Because if you spin the opal in the jig, it's going to blow up. Yeah, like you'll have a handful of pieces. And again, don't ask me how I know this.
Sorry, Zeke, lot number on the previous one again.
2304.
This piece is 92. Was that you saying you wanted this one already, Robert?
That was for the last one.
Okay. I'm thinking this one's going to go pretty fast too. Look at the crazy dendrites and the translucency to it.
And this is 2¼ inch by 4¼ by 5.
Just tour us around this piece. Yeah, I was going to say that's not wet there. Yeah. Like every bit of this piece has got something crazy and amazing going on. Like these dendrites are so intense over here, almost behaving like plumes.
It looks like that stuff from Mexico with the really intense dendrites in it.
Peral.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks a little like peral. Yeah, this is a fantastic piece. Like this is one of those pieces I'm going through the pile and I find it. I'm like, oh, damn. Just, man, if I could have given my 30-year-old self this piece to cut, I would have had a heart attack back then. And Kenneth just grabbed it.
That's lot 2123. This is lot 2091. 2.74 pounds. Great green chunk.
$77. Now that green there, that's like the pile, and Chad just grabbed it. Yeah, it's awesome.
And you
What
get a
I
little
like
bonus.
about it is the green has got some translucency to it, so your piece has really great depth.
Yeah, I really like that one. This is lot 1926, 1.45 pounds. Great green and yellow in this one.
41 bucks. And great dendrites, yellow contrasting.
And in case you're wondering, you can squeeze a 2-inch ball out of it.
And Sarah just grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 1926.
Are you guys liking this rough? Pretty awesome stuff, isn't it?
This is lot 1414, 1.91 pounds. Wow.
54 bucks. This piece right here, that's 54, but that's worth more than 54 right there. And looks like James grabbed this one.
All right, that's lot 1414. This is lot 2244. 2.35 pounds. Oh, this one's got purple in it.
Yep.
Oh, dude, that's so cool.
Yeah, I didn't even say how much yet, but Kenneth is certain he wants it. I found a few pieces
Oh.
like this, like purple. I'm thinking this is $100 piece. This is a really special piece. Are you okay with that, Kenneth? All right.
I'm not.
He even said yes.
Yeah,
That's lot 2244.
the purple is opal. The whole material is opal. It's
John,
Like-
next time 150.
This is lot 2183.
and let's see where we at on this one.
Nice yellow in this piece. Some good green.
There's a $50 piece here. Let's see our other face there. And James just grabbed this. Yeah, that's good. Great pattern in.
That's lot 2183. This is lot 1598, 2-pound piece. Hair over 2 pounds.
56 on this one. Nice dendrites in it. All through it. A lot of translucency in this piece.
You know, I bet I could get $5 a gram for cabs out of this. That's such great material.
That's why I chase great material, because why do I chase great material? What's the golden rule? Ronald's got
Jacques.
it. Yeah. So let's sell this piece and then we'll figure out what lot.
How much for this one?
I said 56 bucks on this one. I'll take first 50 bucks on it. It's a great
Lot of
piece.
great-
Really good distribution. See, one of the things I look for is I roll it all the way around and I make sure I'm seeing dendrites all the way around, because some of the pieces will be dendrites all on one face. You go to the backside, there'll be no dendrites. So you know they're fading out somewhere in the middle. And this one's got dendrites running all the way through it. Super great, super solid piece. You know, it's got, you know, all you would really want in dendritic. Is it as good as the purple piece? No, you guys got to see a rare piece, because I think I might have pulled out 3 pieces total out of that had purples in them. Not very much.
I'm gonna be like,
Of course, I nailed every single one of those. I was then looking all over for the purple.
I'm gonna be like a kid going through a cereal box upstairs looking through that barrel. There's not much left.
Heads at 35. Well, I don't really want to sell it for 35, but Ed does buy a lot, so I'm getting ready to sell it. Killer price, killer piece, and Ed takes it for 35.
All right, that's lot 1598. And then what door are we doing for Ronald?
Ronald, what door do you want? Three.
3. All right, this is lot 2712. Nice piece of Koyamito pseudomorph, druzy amethyst
So
on the
this
top
is some of
there.
the top of the fingers.
Beautiful
can see
eyes on
the-
that side.
The portrayal from underneath. There you go.
All right, I got a few more pieces of the opal left. This is lot 1538, 3.72 pounds. Oh wow, this one's different, very interesting.
So 104 on this one. Yeah, James, that's a very smart grab because I remember that piece. That was a weirdo, really amazing piece. And you're gonna get it and you're gonna be like, holy cow.
Wow, this is lot 1524. Phenomenal piece, 3.35 pounds.
94 on this one. And it's got dendrites running all through, all the way around. Keep going. See all of it. And it's got those little orange things floating in it. See that orange? I noticed that in some of this materials that had these not well, there's been a few smaller pieces, but a lot of it's like when I went
2
through
to
the
3
rough, it was
pounds.
fairly decent sized pieces.
I have one more that looks like it's about 1.5 pounds. I can't see the label clearly from here.
Chad's at 65. Now we got to do a little bit better than 65. I can't sell the piece quite that low. Jack's at 70. Chad, you want to be 75? We're 94 on this piece.
Can you imagine finding the SEMA opal?
Oh, I know. That had been a really great experience. We're at 75. Daniel's at 80. Like bring us in close on that because this has great depth in this material. See, there's a little orange peeking out here too. I think the orange is going to run throughout this piece in different places. Yeah, it doesn't really work with that light. Daniel's at 80
Yeah.
and getting ready to sell it. And Daniel takes it for 80.
All right, this is lot 1524. This is the last smaller
Australia.
piece. That
Comes out of Australia. I don't know the exact region.
and this is a killer piece.
I'm thinking it's West Coast. Oh, you guys aren't going to like that.
What's the money on this one?
I'll go 50 bucks. I'll go 50 bucks on this piece. And Chad was first up on it, wasn't he? That's okay for you,
Yep.
Chad? I always check if you guys beat me to the Chad. Yeah, Chad's like, hell yeah, I want it for 50 bucks.
It was lot 1481. All right, last piece. This is lot 2101. 2.67 pounds. And this one's just kind of ugly with lots of dendrites in the green.
75 bucks. Look at that crazy, crazy, crazy piece. And I should say more on that, but it looks like Jack grabbed it. Man, that is just a sick piece. That is so good. See, if I get excited about it, and I'm so jaded, like I am so spoiled, like, and I'm very happy I've had the experience to be that spoiled, but pieces like that still can impress the hell out of me.
That was funny. This is lot backwards. This is lot 1750. Great big piece of graphic granite.
Yeah, graphic feldspar. And where's our pattern at? I can see
It
pattern
is
running.
3 inches. Well, I'm giving the measurements for the sphere cutters
Yeah.
by 8 3/4 by 5 inch.
And it's got that pattern. We're not quite oriented on it perfectly to see it, but it's going to be really, really pronounced if you cut it in the right direction. Yeah, there it is.
And this one is almost 10 pounds, 9.31 or 33.
Yeah, almost need to take a cut on this piece so people can really see it.
All right, we want to pull this back with
Any interest on it? Anybody want to start us? We need to show what a ball looks like out of this because it's crazy good stuff. Like there, you can kind of see the pattern because in the rough, sometimes it's hard to see this patterning.
yeah, right there. I think you can see it the best.
Yeah. Roberts says start at 50.
And we're at 112 is the retail on
I'll tell you
this.
what, Robert, if you go to $70, I'll sell it to you and give you a great deal on it. And then you can try it and go, yeah, I really like it. Cause I think you're really going to like it. I cut a lot of balls out of this stuff. All right. He's going to try it.
All right, that's lot 1750. Nice big chunk. All right, this is lot. Someone still put the stickers on backwards. 1305. 6.5 pounds, $79. This one's got great pattern in it.
This one's more obvious. You can see the pattern. It has like a little L pattern. And when you cut pieces out of it, you get this great patterning and you can tilt the piece and get a little bit different pattern. Look, there's, it's kind of like this opaque feldspar and then a translucent feldspar together. And that's how you get your patterning.
The translucent part is actually quartz in there.
I don't know. It never cuts as hard as quartz.
The creamy white is the mineral microcline, and the little L shapes are quartz.
All right. I'll take your word for it. There's a great pattern on this one. It's really obvious. Like some pieces, it'll be great pattern, but you can't see it from the outside. And this one's like really obvious from the outside.
All right, shall we move on?
All right, let's move on.
All right. I might throw that one in the saw for Saturday. Yeah, we haven't had this in a while. Is the front wood supposed to be priced? This is lot 1,000, 1 pound, 8 ounces, piece of front wood.
Let me see. Let me see the numbers on front wood. Front wood.
That seems kind of cheap for such a beautiful piece of front wood.
All right, sell it.
All right, it's lot 1,000.
I didn't hear anybody complain about the price. They must
This is
like
lot
it.
1127, 3 pounds, 12 ounces, $56. Wow, this one's really nice. Already got a semi-polished face on it.
Yeah.
That should not be in the rough pile.
Green. Well, all that stuff I bought from this guy, he would cut it and he'd face polish it to be able to sell the rough. That's how he approached it. He was pretty good at marketing his stuff because he knew people would like it better if it had a polished face on it.
6.5 by 3 by 3 inches. It kind of tapers though. So up here you could probably get a 2.5 inch ball and then a 2 inch ball out of there. And John would probably get a 3 inch ball out of it, but that's a little
my rock stretcher.
yeah.
Great grain on. Look at the grain pattern on this. It's really fantastic. And again, the front wood, I don't know how much left, but the front wood, well, look up here. David says it looks like coral, but come up here and look. What you're seeing is rot wood. This is rot wood. So you can see the grain and it's rotted and then it's been really agatized. So this is a super rot wood piece coming out of, like East Central Texas. Great bark. And we got bigger logs when I bought all the stuff from him.
I'm about to say, I don't know that I've seen anything a whole lot bigger than this up there.
Yeah, well, that's because I didn't sell all the biggest pieces because they're sitting in the pile that's going to go get some spheres cut out of it. But there are some bigger pieces up there. Michael's at 45. What's the money again? And Bruce just grabbed it.
56.
Yeah, I say it's cheap at 56.
That's lot 1127.
Any palm? Oh, well, let me tell you what. I do have some palm. You need to dig some of that palm out from upstairs, but I'm getting some really. Is anybody interested in a 2,200 kg palm stump? Indonesia.
Did you get that Darwin lot 1707 for Edward? $31.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting this palm stump. It's 2,200 kilograms. Biggest one I've ever seen in my life.
It really is a museum piece. This is lot 1803.
Yeah, Carl
$26.
probably would be. I think he's out hunting.
Yeah, he's elk hunting.
Yeah, he sent me some pictures.
I'm so excited. He's gonna send me some elk meat. I'm like, whew, I can't wait. I haven't had elk in so long.
It's a nice piece of wood.
Really translucent.
Yeah, it's really translucent. And brings in close on the grain so these guys can see the grain. Yeah, take advantage of his absence now, Robert. Nice.
We got a few more you want.
A nice grain pattern in this. Yeah, the mice are eat while the cat's away, right? This is a nice piece for 26 bucks.
I haven't had elk stew. My favorite thing is to make like a teriyaki bowl with cubes of elk sauteed.
Joel's at 15. And they don't really want to sell it, but I'm gonna sell it. So I'm getting ready to sell it. Nice piece of wood for 15 bucks. Nice piece of wood for 26 bucks. Ed's at 20. I was in Madagascar and they have a different animal there that they make steaks out of. And I can't remember what the name of it is, but I had a steak from one of those and man, oh man, that was like, you really realize how bad a lot of the American beef is when you have something like that. All right, I'm selling to Ed for 20.
All right, that's lot 1803. Oh, this is lot 2278. 2 pounds, 15 ounces. Retails 44. Look at this pink piece.
Yeah. Bruce just grabbed it.
That's lot 2278.
He saw it and up, zero in on that.
And this is lot 1708. 1 pound, 7 ounces. 22 bucks. Oh wow, this is a really opalized piece. Really fine banding in it.
Yeah.
Can you see the
It is
banding?
opalized. Joel just grabbed it. And this stuff is really opalized.
That was lot
That was a weird-
1708.
That's a weird thing about some of it is that they go into opal.
This is lot 1555. $28 piece. Wow. Nice dark on the outside there.
And Bruce just grabbed this.
Oh,
Very,
great
yeah, look
pattern.
at that patterning in there. That's a fantastic.
and that's lot 1555. All right, here is the last lot This is lot 1528. $39 lot. Nice banding
And
in
Michael
there.
just grabbed this one.
It's lot 1528. All right, let me grab some other stuff. Oh,
I can pull it up. Sorry.
I do have a couple more pieces of front wood.
All right.
Brad was hiding from me. This is lot 2398. 1 pound, 11 ounces. I really like this piece. Phenomenal cabbing piece right there.
Yeah, Edward just grabbed it.
That's lot 2398.
You're gonna like that one, Edward. I remember that piece.
This is lot 1438. 1 pound, 14 ounces. $28. This is one you just put a polish on this face, put it out for 150 bucks at a show. The banding doesn't look great on the camera, but in person, really good.
Yeah, you got to bring us in. You tilted it and it hit where it was just picking it up. And I could see that banding for a second. Yeah, right in there. This piece has got really great preservation of the banding. And Michael just grabbed it.
That's lot 1438. This is lot 1454. 2 pounds, 13 ounces, $43. Nice blue piece. That blue and white contrast is a great fine banding in there.
Great banding. Nice bark on it too. And Michael just grabbed it.
Oh, even through that thick piece, you can see the light going almost all the way through it. That's lot 1454. This is lot 2391, $47 lot.
Look at that preservation of banding
Nice.
inside. And it's got chromatography too.
Nice dots in there too. I like this piece.
Yeah, look at that. That's definitely a piece of rotwood right there. Ed just grabbed it.
That's lot 2391. This is lot 1590, $38 piece. I actually kind of like cutting this the long direction, the long grain.
Yep. And it's got pinks in it, yellows in it. And really great grain as well. You can see the bands really, really clearly in this piece. So it could go either way. You could cut it either way.
Yeah, this one would be more of a tough choice. I think on this one, with how pronounced the bands are, I'd cut this one for the grain pattern.
Yeah.
All right,
Zilla
slot
just grabbed it.
1590. All right, one more after this. This is lot 2108. Nice thick chunk. It is
There's
3
ball
inches
rock. This is definitely a ball rock right here.
by 4 inches by 5 inches. Killer pattern in here with the red dots.
Oh, yeah.
This is a $62 piece.
And Bruce just grabbed it.
Oh, look at the pink in there. Wow, that's lot 2102. All right, here's the last one. This is a polished piece. This is lot 2024. 5 pounds, 9 ounces, $84 piece. I'll show you this one before I get it wet. It's not a great polish on there, but it is polished. And it is 2 3/4 inch thick. I'll measure this side for the sphere cutters. It's 6 inches by 6 inches. You can get probably 3 good balls out of it. Or you can just finish polishing it. Ed's at 50. I like these little like floating in there where you can see the rotwood. Very interesting. Oh, a good size piece too. Nice and thick. This one, I think if you're cutting for balls, you get a little bit more of that skin in there. You get a little bit more of that pinkish orange color in it.
Yeah, this is a pretty big piece. This is definitely one of the bigger pieces.
And it is kind of dirty. It looks like he had it in a vibrolap.
He probably did. Bring us in closer on that pattern because it's impossible to see from that far back. So
Yeah,
this is
kinda
cut with
difficult.
this. This is cut with the grain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd cut across it on this piece.
I'd cut balls out of it.
Yeah, well, I probably would too. So Michael's at 60.
'Cause yeah, if you look at
Super
this side
agatized material.
where it's thinner, you can get at least 3 good balls out of that.
Yeah. And lots of other cutting material then. Michael's at 60 and I'm getting ready to sell it. Ed's at 65 and I'm still getting ready to sell it. And it was shocking.
There's just something magical about having a ball of rock.
All right, Ed takes it for 65.
All right, that's lot 2024. Oh, let's do some Berber agate.
Berber.
This is lot 2763, a little over a pound.
You don't have a number on this.
Well, it's because we don't have very much of it. There's maybe
Yeah, we don't
one
have
bag.
much. And I'll go. This is Morocco. This is a particular deposit that they call the Berber. And it will have eyes in it. It will have banding. It will sometimes have dendrites. And what you see in the nodule, oh, and it has blue agate in it. What you see on one end will be completely different than what you see on the other end. And it's pretty much impossible to predict what's inside the nodule. I'd say 40 on these two.
And this one has
This one's a good nodule. And
great banding.
this
in the
is
white.
similar to the island agate that if you see quartz on one side, cut on the other side, you're going to hit full banding. Very rarely will the quartz run all the way through. Patrick's
this
at
is
20,
same piece.
Joel's at 25, Linda's at 35. Krista, you want to be 40?
Okay, yeah.
Krista takes it at 40.
All right, that's lot 2763. Oh wow. This is lot 2559. Little over 2 pounds, and that's a sphere rock right there. I know, shocking. You can get a
So
2-inch ball out of that one.
I'll go 75 on these two. David's at 25, Joel's at 35.
Oh wow, great color in that one.
There's some of your blue agate. Like I was telling you, they're gonna have blue agate, they're gonna have red veils, they got all kinds of weird stuff going on them. Chris is at 45, Patrick's at 50, Chris is at 55. And the big agates will behave the same. You go further in, you see different things. And that's a pretty big nodule there.
This is the biggest Berber agate nodule I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Usually this is a good sized one. It looks tiny compared to this one.
Patrick's at 60. 75 takes the lot. Chris is at 65. And if you're new tonight, or if you just forget me saying it before, to get free shipping, you just have to buy $50 and be in the lower 48 states. Or it's 65 and I'm getting ready to sell it.
These are both great nodules.
And Krista takes it for 65.
All right, that's lot 2559. This is lot 2814, 1 pound lot. That's gonna have some nice blue in it. And this is a great batch. Nice color in the center there. That kind of blue with the pinks going through it.
I'll call this $40, this lot. That's a nice little agate right there. And Linda just grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 2814. This is lot 2699, 1.2 pounds. Man, you got some big nodules of this.
48 bucks. 48 bucks. This one nodule here is worth that. And Linda just grabbed it.
Look at the pattern in
Yeah,
that.
see,
the
like
banding
the
in there.
crazy banding.
I like that. That's lot 2699. This is 1.3 pounds, lot 2766. And you get some nice blue agate in that one. Some of the pinks in there. Great color on this. How much for this lot?
Sorry, my staff is asking me tons of questions here. They keep building stuff. It's weird. 50 bucks on this lot. Oh man, that's a killer little agate right there. And Linda just grabbed it.
That's lot 2766. All right, two more after this one. Same size. This is lot 2810. 1.3 pounds. You want to do buyer's choice for Linda for 50?
I'll do buyer's choice for Linda for 50 bucks. Same size lot. Actually, I might do a little cheaper for her.
Oh, this one's got great shadow in the banding.
Yeah, it's
there.
a $50 lot. Linda
And
wants
then
it.
it's gonna go-
Yeah, it's a great lot.
Lot 2810. This is lot 1303, 109 on pounds.
44 bucks.
Oh, look at that window right there. Little dendrites coming in there. Oh, this one has like sagenite in there.
Yeah, they have sagenites in them too.
Oh, I like that piece.
Yeah, Linda just grabbed this.
All right, that's lot 1330. 1330, Darwin. There we go. This is lot 2266. 0.78 pounds. That one's a nice whole nodule. You can see a little bit of the darker pink popping through. This is another sagenite piece. That's way cool. I don't think I've ever seen one of these with the sagenite going through it like that. How do you say it, John? Sagenite or sagenite? I always heard sagenite, but I know you say it a little bit different than I do.
I don't know. It depends on how much I've been drinking, probably.
What's the money
Actually,
on this
that
lot?
knows me, that knows that was a lie because I hardly ever drink.
John only gets high on the joy of cutting agates.
I think it drinks on Wednesday.
Well, this is a nice little lot. 7, 8.
Sarah's at 30.
$31. You know what? We're gonna give it to Sarah. She got us there.
That's lot 2266. All right, should we do some spheres?
Let's you know what? Let's spin the wheel and do some spheres.
All right, I like it.
All right. So for our new attendees, just to recap the rule, if the initial winner isn't here, we will respin the wheel until a winner who is in the room is picked. All righty, let's hit it.
Yeah, who's gonna tell Carl he won again tonight? Oh, it's too bad you weren't here, man. Your name came up. Okay, Scott, you in the room? Throw something in the chat. Come on, Scott. I'll stall for you. Yeah, Carl will get back from his hunting trip and be like, Carl, man, you
won
it
like
the other
20
night, but
times.
you weren't here. Come on, Scott. I'm stalling for you. But I don't have any good stories in the moment. I'm trying to think of one.
What are you guys working on building right now?
We're building a ton more tumblers. Tumblers
Oh,
are
good.
going nuts right now. Oh, there you are, Scott. See, I did you a favor. I stalled for you. Which door do you 1 through 4?
1 through 3.
Oh, there's
We already did 2.
oh, we did. How did we do 2?
Because you did the golden rule in the first spin.
We did the first spin?
Yes.
Nope, this is our first spin.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know what happened. I had 5 lots here.
All right,
Check
Scott
in your
wants the first
pocket.
lot. He wants number 1.
All right, this is lot 1138. Nice piece of golden amphibolite.
All right. Great color in that.
Yeah, super nice. This
Yeah, I'm
lot
thinking so.
1138. All right. You wanted some milliflower spheres. This is lot 2129. Grab
Millie
my-
Fiore.
There we go. I knew I wasn't saying that right. And this one is 3.8 inches.
1,000 flowers. Chad's going to get us going at 75. Robert's at 110.
These are really cool.
Yeah. It's really hard to get these big ones like this because the guys that know how to work the glass, like they all disappeared from the market that I would normally find them out. Like they're all gone. Michael's at 120.
It's like
I
a
love the
disco.
gold. I love the gold ones. You got gold and blue in there. They're all handmade. Like they're the ones that make the blocks for me, the Millie Fiore blocks. And I was trying to get some of those blocks for you guys, but like all my current sources have disappeared. So I've got to kind of like refine where they went. Because what happened during COVID is all the big markets that a lot of people just pulled out of them because they couldn't maintain their booth space. Robert's at 130, Chad's at 135.
I could just sit here and do this for hours.
Now that's a little concerning. Robert's at 140.
Man, I'm a little dizzy and tranced from doing that, looking at it spin around like that.
Robert's at 140, and I am thinking about selling it.
These are big too. It's hard. I don't think I've ever seen a block thick enough to cut a sphere this big.
Yeah, well, I was
Usually
trying to get
pretty
them to make blocks for me. They didn't want to do it because they say most of the blocks crack.
I mean, most of them you see are like what, 1.5 inches thick.
Yeah, something like that. Chad's at 145. Robert, you want to be 150?
Kevin, that's funny.
Robert's at 160. Well, now he's at 150. Typo. So Chad, you want to be at 160? We just have a few of these that I got. Literally, Chad's at 155. Literally, it's been almost 15 years ago that I got these. And
Wow.
I just kind of hung on to them. Robert's at 160. Kenneth, you want to be 165? Kenneth is a 165.
This would look pretty cool on the elephant stand too.
Ah, there you go, Cindy. That's perseverance. We're at 165 and I'm getting ready to sell it. How many of these you got pulled out tonight? 170.
I think 3 or 4.
There's not many more than that left.
That's all I could find when I went through the boxes upstairs.
Yeah. Robert's at 170, Chad's at 175. Yeah, this would be good on the elephant stand. All right, we're at 175 and I'm getting ready to sell it. And Chad takes it for 175.
All right, that's lot 2129. Let's see.
So pull the next one up here.
This is lot 1073. Yeah, this one has more blue in it, looks like.
Yeah. So Chad, you get buyer's choice on this.
Now I'm thinking, crap, why didn't I set one of these aside for myself?
So yay or nay, Chad? Because if you don't take it, Kenneth is going to take it. So Kenneth is going to take this one.
That's lot 1073. This is lot 2646. What's the deal on the elephant stand?
So add the elephant stand deal on Ken's lot there. So Kenneth, you want buyer's choice on this 175? Yay or nay? All right, Robert takes it for 175.
All right, that's lot 2646.
Darwin,
All right.
did you note that on Ken's for the deal for the elephant stand, or are you looking it up?
Yep, I'm looking it up.
Okay. And
Last one, lot 1396.
this is Millefiore glass. And yeah, Robert wants the elephant stand deal too.
Add a lot 2646, add a elephant stand.
So I'll offer you the buyer's choice, Robert, on this for 175. And Robert's going to take it.
Are we doing 2 elephant stands or just one, Robert?
You might as well
Or
get
do
the
you want a
deal. You
different
might as well get the deal twice because you can't buy it. I mean, you're a sphere guy. Yeah, like that's a no-brainer. Okay, you got to show them the elephant stand because not everybody here's seen it. So I'll tell you the story. I started like, okay, I always as a sphere collector myself, I always want good stands. And so many of the stands that you see are just like horrible rubbish. And so we started making these animal stands. And this was actually the first stand that I personally designed. And of course, I wanted really good elephants. And I found what I did is I found a picture of an elephant that was sitting, because they sometimes will sit like this. And I'm like, oh man, that's perfect. And then I have my guys do the 3D rendering and shit. And we came up with a really cool stand. Yeah.
I love the HPL on the feet.
Oh, that's it. Oh, it's a little bigger.
And these are basically a really nice pewter type material. And they're they're not resin. I hate resin stands. It's just basically like a plastic stand. These are really substantial.
How much are the elephant stands?
What's the retail on those, Darwin?
So retail on the elephant stand is $49.97, and we give $5 off if purchased with a sphere.
Yeah. So there you go. And we
Yeah,
have
these are heavy, too.
other animals. If anybody else is wanting to see the other animals, we got to get those on the website.
That is a good point. Here are the eagles.
That's the eagles. Yeah.
Now, the hawks is what we were selling as the eagles. They were mislabeled. So this is the eagle. And this one is now the correctly labeled hawk.
They're pretty cool, aren't they?
And they all have the little HPL on the feet, which I think is so
And
cool.
look how detailed the feathers are. Like, I wanted them to look really good, not just like blobby. Like you see some of these dolphin stands and you look at it really close and that's a great idea.
A platypus would be awesome.
That's a great idea. I love weird things like that, you know?
I'm still waiting for the dinosaurs.
And there's dolphins with a sand dollar. You know what we should do? And Zeke, it's a project for you is to measure what size range each stand looks good with, and then put that in the description when they go on the website.
Well, I guess I will sit up there and play with spheres until I figure out what looks
It's
good.
horrible, isn't it? I know you'll hate every minute of it.
Life is so hard.
A narwhal, that would be a good one too. These are great ideas. Darwin, capture this. See, I like brainstorming with people and getting inspired by different ideas and then taking that and go, okay, now I'm going to take this engine we called Highland Park and use the power of Highland Park to go make cool stuff. Yeah, unicorns is great. I actually discovered that there's an animal that the Chinese mythology, that's their version of a unicorn, and they're really cool. So I'm going to do one of those too. Cobras
Cobras would be so cool.
I have to tell you, Bradley, Cobras is going to be a hard one because Lynn is really, really fearful of snakes. And I suggested we need to do a snake, and she's like, no.
We need dragons too. Dragons would be a big one.
Yeah, we're working on some dragon stuff.
A jackalope. Spider would be cool. Chris, these are all great ideas. I want a king cobra snake stand to go with my king cobra sphere.
Deer with antlers, grizzly bears, pandas. Panda's a little tricky because you can't really do color. So you really have to capture the character of the animal, which I think it could be done. And I'd probably sell a lot of them in China then.
That looks good.
Oh, a stick agate. Well, you're going to sell this ball?
Well, you know, someone wants it.
Cats. Yeah, we can.
I want this ball. This is a great stick agate.
No, there's not restrictions on that. They're marking the hell out of everything. It's a big stick agate ball. Really great sphere.
Bird's nest, that's an interesting idea.
I like the bird's nest. These are a lot of great ideas.
Tubes, what's the size of this ball?
Oh, it's almost 4-inch, if not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Martha.
1 second, I gotta reset the calipers.
Meerkat, I like that one too.
It is 3.84.
And well, if I'm doing meerkat, I guess I could do a sugar glider too.
Ooh, yeah.
You know, the sugar gliders are out in the wild here, and they're fairly easy to tame. And one of my friends was telling me they go to this one park, and if they hold a little food up on their hand, the sugar glider will come down and land on their hand and grab it and then take off again.
A coffee mug.
A coffee mug.
We just need a Highland Park coffee mug. It says life's too short to cut ugly rocks.
Well, that's probably true. Hey, so what's our money on this ball here?
Well, if I was buying the rough and cutting this ball, this would be like a $1,400 ball. Because stick agate is not cheap.
Yeah, well, the great news is I'm going to sell it cheaper than that.
What is the special John pricing on this?
So I'm thinking the first $110 takes it. Joel's at 100. And Edward just grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 2230. And
Now,
that's a great deal.
partly I offer at that price because I'm a purist. Like, see, I would go kick my people's butt for cutting a ball that has any fractures in it. Like, why'd you do that? I'd rather have a small ball that's fracture free than a big ball that has a small fracture in it. Not some materials you just have to forfeit. This material is Mexican. This is Mexican. And it comes out of, and it's right on the tip of my tongue, and I can't remember it right now. But it comes close to where the confetti comes from.
Mermaids would be cool.
Mermaids, yeah. A lot of great ideas. Holy cow.
Type fast, Darwin.
Oh, they'll just recapture from this.
This is lot 1057. It is 4.12 inch. You're gonna have to do some like crazy big ones too to hold like the 12-inch spheres.
All right, so what's our money on this one?
It's a stunning agate.
Yeah, it's a really great agate.
So you better get
I'm thinking we
priced.
do this at this. Let's do this one at the same 110. It's big, really great pattern.
Yeah, I would have charged somebody $200 just to cut the size of sphere.
Yeah.
That's a great deal. If I was putting this one out, it would still probably be $400 to $600, depending on how much the rough cost me.
I like the yellow in it, the little fortifications there. See, this comes out of the same area where the bird of paradise comes from. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I hate that when that happens. I can remember it, but I can't pull it out.
You'll say it after we end tonight.
Chris is at 80. George, you want to be 90? George is at 90. And it looks great on the stand. Really looks really great on the stand. And the elephants are just such wonderful animals too. Krista's going to grab it. You want the stand deal too, Krista?
The elephant is the only one that will sit well on.
Yeah, the elephant we designed for bigger balls. So tell Darwin, tell Krista what the deal is on the elephant stand.
The elephant stand usually retails for $49.97, but with a sphere purchase, we do $5 off, so $44.97.
So you can think about it, but if you decide you want it, throw it in the chat to have Darwin add that to your order. Snowflake obsidian, and what's the size of it?
It is 3.9 inch.
3.9.
2604.
This is what I'd call flurry obsidian. And there's also blizzard obsidian.
I've always just called it snowflake.
Have you ever cut a piece of snowflake and it has like 3 flakes on it and you're like, what the heck happened here?
Right.
All right. I'm
White.
gonna say for $75 takes this.
Yeah, that's cheaper than I was selling the 2-inch ones for.
It's about 4-inch or something.
Yeah, just under 4-inch.
And George is gonna grab it.
That's lot 2604.
And just throw in the chat if you want the elephant stand deal, George.
This is lot 1990. Just a hair over 3-inch script stone. John is such an awesome guy selling you guys these spheres to these prices, because I'd go to a show, I'd sell 20, 30 spheres at prices that are 10 times what John's selling you guys spheres for.
Yeah, well, it could be that I'm like looking at that I have over 6,000 or 7,000 spheres there in the warehouse and probably almost as much in Texas. So
That's a low estimation.
I kind of need to do some sphere sales and I want to get people excited about them. So yeah, I'm going to give some deals. I'll say $70 on this ball. Scriptstone from India.
And David's gonna grab it.
David,
That's
grab
lot 1990. This one would fit nicely on the Eagles.
Yeah, fix it right on the Eagles. So David, if you want the stand deal, just throw it in the chat and Darwin will get it added to your.
Oh, that was funny. I didn't get it. That's lot
I think you're
15.
using canvas. What, you got 2 of those or what are you doing?
Yep, this is another one. A hair bigger than the last one. This is lot 1561.
We'll do the same deal. Same deal. $70. And
What
Jim
stand you
wants
want,
it.
Jim? The Eagle?
And you want the Hawks
It's a little small for the Hawks, I think.
or the Eagles?
I think it looks best on the Eagles.
Yeah, it's good size for the Eagles. But it works on either.
You could do either, whichever stand you like more. Eagles, all right. That's lot 1561 with the Eagles. This is lot 1845. This is 2.4 inch. Nice palmwood sphere.
This is the Texas palm.
Great stark white with the dots in there.
And somebody asked me the question, what we polish the script stone with. That would be canvas and diamond mixed with milk. I just use milk to suspend the diamond. If you haven't heard this trick, it's really simple. I don't buy the diamond in suspension in the silicone oil because it's the oil soaks into your piece and it's a pain in the ass and it's expensive, and you can just get the diamond powder and mix it in a little milk and it works great.
Oh, this is like the Caribbean, right?
The milk And don't use skim milk. It doesn't suspend it as well. Just whole milk and it holds the diamond up in suspension. That's what you want. All right.
Sherman and I wanted to try almond milk.
Almond milk. Yeah, well, so how much is a dolphin stand?
39.97.
$39.97. So it's like,
$40.
I'd say I'll do a combination here where you get both for 70. You get this ball and the dolphin stand for 70. And Scott says, yeah.
All right, that's lot 1845.
Something is dolphin.
Yep, dolphin for that one. Oh, this is a nice sphere. This is lot 2682. Just barely under 3 inches, 2.9.
Miramamba. This is a really great Miramamba ball. Roll this
I
around. Let's see our pattern all the way around. Now, this
I really like
material
that.
is hard to get now.
Wow.
Really great. Look at the red in it. This is old stock Miramamba. I cut this ball probably 20 years ago. Old stock Miramamba. And what's the diameter of it?
2.92.
3 inches. So we're $200 on the ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say 6.
Yeah, well, it probably would go on the market for 6. George is wanting it.
All right, and then did you want it with a stand? Looks good on the whales.
It looks great on the whales.
And then the Eagles is the other one that I would do it on.
I like it on the whales better, but it's up to George. You
Well,
want to stand? You want to stand with that, George?
Oh, that was hurtful, Chad.
All right, if you want it, throw that in the chat, but
Eagles.
George says Eagles. So handle that for him. Darwin, please.
That's lot 2682. This is lot 1784. Got a 1.67 inch unikite sphere.
Great color in this unikite. See, the unikite we're selling right now is every bit this good.
I actually think the pink is brighter in the stuff that we're selling the rough
It
of.
might be, but obviously it's beautiful material. I'm thinking we're $40 on this ball. And Tad grabbed it. Yes,
And this
great
one
deal.
would be
I'm giving you
good
some
with the
great deals,
Dolphins.
and that's definitely a seahorse. That I
Or a
need to make
seahorse.
more stands for smaller stuff.
That's lot 1784.
And obviously, Tad, if you want to get a stand, now's the time. You save yourself a little money. Tad wants the Dolphins.
Let's see. Make sure it will fit. So it does sit down on their fins in there.
Yep.
I just wanted Ted to see it on there.
And the beauty to it is, you get the stand deal, even if you're not going to use the stand for that ball. This is some of that Mexican sagenite.
I thought this was chopstick agate. That's very interesting.
Yeah, this is the Mexican material. Came out of the sagenite deposit.
1.64 inch. I love the purple.
Yeah, so this ball here, we need to be 65 on this. This is a much more rare material, and Scott grabbed it and he wants a stand. Just
Awesome.
tell Darwin which stand you want.
That's lot 2808. This one is definitely a chopstick.
We haven't done confirmation on this one yet.
Nope, still waiting for it. Which is why I haven't given a number yet. We're still waiting for Darwin on 2808.
Yep, just waiting for Scott on the stand that he wants.
Which stand you want, Scott? You want
That'd be a good one.
Dolphins, the Eagles, the Hawks, the
Seahorse.
The
Oh.
seahorse is what I'll fit on, but you can get any of them with
yeah,
a deal.
it will fit on the seahorse nicely. Eagle, he
Eagle.
says. And this is a piece chopstick agate.
1.75 inch, a 1 3/4.
And it's got nice pattern throughout it. Scroll around. I'm thinking we're 40 bucks on this ball. Like it gets that almost purple down in underneath it.
Yeah, it looks like amethyst in there almost.
I'm gonna sell it somehow or another. How about 30 bucks on this ball? Great pseudomorph in it. Now, it'd be great if it was the green chopstick, green chopstick, you guys would be fighting over it.
And that green one that you sold, I wanted to polish that one so bad.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Anybody want to offer something on this? Get us started? If you don't have any pseudomorphs in your collection, this is a great one to show pseudomorphs.
All right, we can move to the next one.
All right, roll.
This is lot 2053. It is
Oh, this is what-
2.63
Did we
inch.
show this one before?
We showed it a week or so ago.
What did we put on it? I can't remember.
I don't know. It should be. I think you said like 300 bucks because I said it should be like a $450 sphere.
Yeah, I'll sell it. I'll sell it at 3. Now I know it should be a lot more because the material for one, but it is. Oh, this is Veracite. This is Utah
This is
Veracite.
Lucin Veracite from Utah.
Yep. Hard to get the material now and can't get big pieces of it, and it is a bitch to work because it wants to keep
Jim.
coming apart. You gotta know what you're doing, right?
Oh yeah.
So if you get a ball this big, you've done something.
Oh, this is great color in here. You got the nice spider web pattern in it.
Yeah, this in a collection, this would be like a key kind of flashy piece because the color's great.
You're probably gonna pay $200 to $300 just for a piece of rough that'll cut a sphere like this. The silver is more gray and it is chert inside there.
Yeah. What's the size on it?
It is 2.63.
So good size. So on this one, I appreciate you starting us, Tad, but I'm going to be firm on the 300. I know if I put it on the website, it'll probably go on the website for 425, 450. And whenever Zeke gets like caught up with everything we've thrown on his plate, then that's what, we're going to fire up the website big time because we've got thousands and thousands of really amazing spheres. You guys are seeing the tip of the iceberg, or you're seeing a little tiny chip off the tip of the iceberg.
Hey, there's spheres up there that are more than what I make.
And you haven't seen what's in Texas yet. You haven't seen what's in Texas at all. I'll tell you what I'll do. If you pay $325 for it, I'll include the elephant stand. $325, I'll include the elephant stand. And Tad's going to take it.
All right, that's lot 2053. Elephant stand on that.
Yeah. put it this way, I have spheres sitting in my office in Texas that will just blow your mind. I have some really great stuff. What's the size on this?
I'm still wait. There we go. This is lot 2572. This is 2.92 inches, so 3-inch ball.
3-inch ball, really great 3-inch tight, crazy lace. Great pattern. And so yeah, like part of what I'm looking for is how clean is it? This is super clean.
Yeah, I love all these
Clean
druzy
for crazy
pockets.
lace. And it's again, when you see little druzy pockets like this, that speaks to the skill level of the person cutting the ball when the edges of the pockets are really clean.
I was just about to say, what impresses me with right up to the edge there, great polish. You don't see any chipping. You don't see any little scuff marks where it's still not polished.
Yep. And there's some tricks to do to get that.
Got a pseudomorph right there. That's cool.
Yeah. What's our money on this ball?
Oh, I don't know, 125 bucks.
See, now you're cheap on that one, I think, but we'll sell it for 125. Because this is, I mean, if you look at a lot of crazy lace balls, what you'll see is there'll be pattern on one side and then matrix or something on the other side. This one's patterned all the way around. So 120 bucks.
Well, if I was going to sell this one that I had cut, it'd be a $300 sphere. But then I was like, what would John sell it for?
Oh, you're trying to get calibrated in my prices?
Yeah. Can we add an eagle stand to lot 2129? In fact, I sold some that weren't as good that were about this size, and they all sold for 300 bucks.
Yeah. Crazy lace is one of the easiest materials to sell in spheres. And David's going to grab it.
All right. That
If
is
you want
lot
to add
25.
if you want to add a stand, just throw that in the chat and we'll update it.
That's lot 2572. This is lot 1459. Nice Mookite ball. And this one is 2.4 inch, almost 2.5 inch.
I'm going to say first 50 bucks takes this. And Joel's grabbing it.
That's lot 1459.
And again, if you want to add a stand, Joel, then ping that up and he'll update.
This one's cool. Nice little oolite sphere. This is this is 1.64 inches, lot 1734. Add a well stand, please, to Joel's.
Bring us in close on this and roll us around. This is oolite.
Ooh.
And this is a really, it's hard to get oolite that's any size to it. Particularly the oolite that occurs in the States. And this is probably, I don't know, Utah material, maybe.
Probably Wyoming.
Utah. And really great pattern on it.
Yeah, this is a great piece.
Because most of the Wyoming oolite is kind of blurry by comparison. This has got really great cell structure.
What really sells me on this piece is the depth in between these cells, and not the fact that a lot of it is just milky dull in the center.
Yep. I'm thinking we should be 55 on this piece.
Michael's close.
Yep. Bring us in close on that face right there. Michael says, okay.
All right, that's lot 1734. This is lot 2401. Really nice thulite sphere. This is 1.85 inches. Crazy good color.
Thulite.
Yep. The Norwegian stuff.
And what size? What size is it?
1.84 inches, so almost 2 inch.
This should be 170.
This is top quality color.
Yeah, this is the top. This is the top color, and the material's gotten stupid expensive. Oh, that's so bad, Jim.
Oh, that's great.
It's so bad. It's sitting there making me think. I don't know what the numbers are referencing to, but that makes it even worse.
I think how you rate people like 1 through 10. Like people say, "Oh wow, she's a 10."
Yeah, you see, you're talking now, and that's actually just making it worse.
And I don't know if you guys can see on camera, but this in the pink is kind of sparkly.
Any interest?
Yeah, we can move to the next one.
I appreciate your starting us on that, David, but we're still a long ways away. I'd probably sell it if somebody said like 140 or 145, something like that. But
I wouldn't.
I priced the Thulite this time, and I'm like, oh crap, I should have bought more before. What is this thing?
This is lot 1893,
It's a Laker?
1.13 inch.
Roll it around. This is a Laker. Yeah, this is a Laker. This is a little Lake Spear agate. I'm gonna say first 20 bucks takes this. And Scott grabbed it.
That's lot 1893. This is lot 2378. Oh, another one of the purple sagenites. 1.62 inch.
What do we sell the other one for?
I want to say 110.
Yeah,
But
bring
that's
us
a
in
dark
close.
question.
Bring us in close and walk us around. Yeah, this
one's
is probably out of
really-
the same piece. Was it Scott got the last one? Yeah, look at the sagenite floating out in there. Yeah, I'll do the same on this one. 110 on this one. Yeah, this is a great piece. Really great piece. Really rare piece. Because like I went through all the material I had, only a little bit of it had purple in it. And then there was not very many pieces big enough to cut a ball. Sagenite, purple agate, veils and kind of plumes. Yeah, stop it right there. That's just such a super face right there.
You almost lost me. I was sitting here drooling into it.
Yeah, it's a super piece. I love cutting these really unusual gemmy balls. I mean, that's when you look at putting together a collection, you know, like everybody always goes the same route. You get the common materials like a malachite or petersite or like, and then after
The
a while,
common materials.
you run out of, those kind of everybody knows the material kind of thing. And then you're really looking for what's really special and unique and kind of one of a kind. And then that's what really makes of course you want to have a great petersite, right? But then
I think you're the only person I've ever heard say that a petersite was one of the common ones.
well, but it is. It is. You could go like, of course, petersite's harder to get now, but there was a period of time you could go to shows and that you would see a dealer that had 20 Peter sight balls. And, you know, it's definitely less common now. But same's true of malachite. Used to be you could buy malachite balls really, really cheap. Now malachite's harder to get. But those are the more common pieces, and obviously some materials will transition to uncommon if they get depleted. All right, let's move on.
All right, you want to do some more spheres, or should we go back to rough rock?
What else you got in spheres? Just give me a quick rundown.
We got a couple more. I don't know what this is. It looks like Epido with something else in it.
Let's see. This is I'm thinking this might be green opal.
Oh, I can see that. Got a little bits of hematite in there. Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, this is a nice piece. We'll sell this one.
This is 1 1/4 inch.
I'm thinking this one here. This one here, I'll sell it for 50. It's another, and David just grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 2344. Oh, this one's cool. This is lot 1819. Same size as the last one. I'm sorry, 1.2 inch.
Bring us in close. It looking like a kind of feldspar in it or something.
Yep, feldspar quartz, some epido, maybe some tourmaline in there.
Yeah, kind of a cool piece. You know, I'm gonna say $30 on this one. And Krista grabbed it.
That's lot 1819. Well, that
No,
one we were
you-
actually at the same
I'll-
price on.
You guys bought a sphere. I'll let you, if you want to grab one of the stand deals. I don't care which stand, but just throw in the chat so Darwin would know to add that for you.
This is a 1.86 inch petrified wood.
Yeah. this
I
is
don't think so, Jim.
Oh, we have some, but they're not here out tonight. So
Well,
I
that's what I
actually actually have like a 4.5 inch tiger eye sphere that sitting on my desk back in China. This is looks like Arizona wood
Yep,
with a little fortification right there.
3 of them.
I'm thinking I'll go
Or 2 of them.
$40 on this. Nice Arizona wood. You can always offer me less. I won't get offended. I don't offend easily. That's, you know what, Joel, that's close enough. I'll give it to you.
All right, that's lot 1094. Oh, this is lot 1360. Got a dinosaur bone sphere.
Uh-oh. That's a good bone. What's it
Yeah.
weigh? What's it weigh?
It is 1.7 inch. I will attempt. Actually, I got a sphere stand here. It's so nice to have a sphere stand next to me here so I can actually weigh it without trying to balance it on there. It is 115 grams.
So tell us what the money should be on this and bring us in close on that pattern. Let's see that crazy pattern.
Well, if I was selling it, this would be a $350 ball.
And just roll us around the whole thing.
I'm thinking tonight though, special pricing because it's not as great on this side, $200. I like the black cells in it. That's cool.
Yeah.
With the hematite in there.
Sorry, can we add the seahorse stand to Joel's last lot, 1094? Thank you.
200.
200 for tonight.
See, that's a great question, Edward. I kind of wondered what he'd do.
If John wasn't here, I'd be worried about that chest pain. I'd be like, this is like a $300 and $400 ball, you know.
George is at 100.
If I cut this, I would put it out for $300-400, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, Bodes has gotten crazy. So you said 200
Yep.
and George says 100. I'm going to say, George, if you want to take it tonight, I'll go 150.
Oh, now I'm having chest pain.
Ah, George takes it. Well, see, I just made George my friend for life.
That's lot 13.
I'm giving him a great deal on a bone sphere.
All right, this is lot 21.
And I got other bone spheres that when we put them out, yeah, I think I have a few bone spheres that will be 4-digit balls, easy.
I already claimed the white one. This one is 1.8 inch. Looks like a nice Brazilian.
Brazilian. Yeah, this is Brazilian. Look at all those little, it's almost like a dendrites or something on that band.
Yeah, it looks like little dendrites in there.
What are we gonna do on this? I'm thinking $40 and tag.
Oh, that's a good deal. All right, that's lot 2117. All right, this is the last sphere we're gonna do for tonight, and then we'll do some more rough rock. This is lot 2191, 1.87 inch script stone.
And
Tad
Tad
wants a
wants a
seahorse.
seahorse, Darwin.
Got it.
Yeah, we can help you learn that. Matter of fact, you know what? Anybody that wants to learn how to cut spheres, we will, if there's enough people that say they want to do it, then we'll have you come, you can come into our lab there in Boston and spend a couple days with Zeke, and if I'm around, with me, and we'll cut balls. And you guys will freak out how fast we can cut a ball.
That sounds like fun.
It does sound like fun. And while we're cutting, there will be no alcoholic drinks, but we might afterwards. So what money should we put on this one? I'm thinking this is a $50 ball. This is great script stone. Great color in this.
Darwin, you got the George?
George Soros is adding an eagle.
I think that was a very scary version of a dad joke, Cindy. All right. Any interest in this? Any offers?
Well, I was going to say 40 on it.
Chris, you get me to 40, I'll sell it to you. And David grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 2191. Let's do some more rough rock. You know, I was digging through and we are right down to the very end.
Let's spin the wheel.
Oh, that's a good idea. I just lose track of time having all this fun.
Well, I know it is fun. Like, I really do have a great time hanging out with y'all.
Especially when you're sending in jokes. Yep. I just didn't see it.
Oh, you know what we got to do? Matt Dowdy, Matt in the room. I got a great idea. Yeah, Matt's in the room. Throw something in the chat. We could get a screenshot of Carl's name on the wheel like this, and then you can send it to him and go, Carl, man, you weren't here. Come on, Matt. I'm stalling for you.
That's funny.
You know, Carl talks about winning more than any other person. And so, like, we have to have a little fun with it.
I'll put a note in his box saying this is the order that I would have sent the free one with.
All right, come on, Matt. Matt Dowdy. I'm stalling for you. I'm going to run out of stall
You
time.
give me another giveaway.
Yeah, I know the staff could Photoshop that. All right, Matt. Last call for Matt Dowdy. Okay, spin it. Harold. I'm pretty sure Harold's in the room.
Oh, Harold's awesome.
Yeah, Harold's in the room. Throw something in the chat. There, door 3. And he's right
Door
to it.
3. This is lot 2137. Nice piece of blue chalcedony.
All
That'll
right.
make cab when you do cabs out of this, Harold. Make sure to do them high dome. That'll give you that really nice color.
It's really hard to see blues on this camera because I know that piece is more blue than it looks.
Yes, it is. This is lot 1156. We are just about out of this old stock Laguna that is significantly cheaper. These are half-pound lots, $33. Oh, look at the purple in that.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Great cabbing piece. Or you could do a funky dome where you follow it along here, but I'd cab it.
Could be dope.
I like the black band in this one.
Yeah, that piece right there is worth what the whole lot is. You finish it out, that's $100 agate.
Yeah, beautiful piece. And this is a $33 lot.
And I would dome polish it. That's where a lot of the stuff came from, is out of my shop, and I was like, well, I'm gonna dome polish that. I'm like, I still got enough dome polishing work that I could dome polish for freaking 3 years straight and never leave the machine and not be finished.
And this Laguna has gone way up in price. This now would be a $75 lot. This is just because John is kind enough to keep the pricing the same and not change it.
Yeah, but I will say this, on these old stock Lagunas, I'm gonna be fairly, unless I don't like the pieces, I'm gonna be fairly adamant about hitting our number because I know my price is cheap.
And this one's got great purple in it.
Yeah, that's a great piece right there. This is one of those pieces you'll cut it and you'll be like, oh man, that's way better than I thought it would.
Yeah, it's got a lot of iron staining right there. Makes it hard
These
to
is
see
at
the pin.
25.
So this shape, I would go to my trim saw and I would start by cutting this piece off right here so that I could grind that down to make a cab. And then I would come over and it would be, I'd probably cut it again right through here so that I could turn it and slab it up this way. Or I would take a cut off the end here and see how the pattern looks. But on this piece, I'd be turning it in several different directions to get, you'd still get, 10 good cabs out of a piece like this. I will do a video on cutting up a funky piece like this so that you guys can see how I would chop this up, because you can still get a lot of good material. It's just not one of those pieces that's easy, put it in your vise and just slab the whole rock up.
Yeah, but you
It
can
takes
look
a
at
little-
it and see the color's great on it.
They will be posted to anywhere with Highland Park's name on it as soon as I get them done. Mostly YouTube would be the best place to look though. But as soon as I get some videos up, we'll announce them in here so you guys know to go look for them.
Yeah. Well, this is a great place to come and like basically hear what we're doing, and we're, because we're always talking about stuff. All right, we're 33. I mean, we're 33 target where we're sitting only at 25. And I'm not excited about selling it. I'm going to get us moving. I'm going to sell it to Denise for 25. But if we aren't hitting it on a couple of lots, then I'll pull it back.
All right, that's lot 1156.
Because this is super cheap on Laguna.
This is lot 2692. Bunch of little hole nodules.
See orange in the center of that one.
Jason's grabbing it. That's lot
Yep.
2692. This is lot. Oh, I keep grabbing the tag. It's the same tag for all of them. This is lot 2652. A little bit of pink and coming through that one.
Whole nodules.
So glad to hear that. Oh, that's going to be a great one.
Yeah, no brainer. Just a no brainer at all. And Jim just grabbed it.
That's lot 2652. This is lot 1714. Some interesting coloring coming through on that one. A little
Yeah,
bit of
but-
yellow banding over here.
Yeah, you got yellow banding there.
Some light pink.
This is probably this stuff is surface collected. Now that's a nice nodule right there. You see, in the whole batch, that would be the one that I would be most interested, and that's probably Parcellus right there. So the skin on it looks like Parcellus.
Very green. I'm excited about this one with the yellow floater in the center there.
Yeah. And Jason just grabbed it.
That's lot 1714. This is lot 1576. Oh, someone's gonna grab this one quick. Nice yellow in that one. That's a great nodule. See, this is a nodule where I would slice it up and get lots of cabs out of it.
Joel's grabbing it.
That's lot 1576. This is lot 1596. Yeah, you know exactly what you're getting with this one. Nice light pinks in there. Some eyes in it.
There's some tubes in it.
Looks like another potential yellow one.
Whole
Can't quite see
nodule.
the banding yet.
And that might be Moctezuma right there. It says old stock Laguna, but there's like when you got what people called Laguna a long time ago, it would be agates from all over in those areas all mixed together. Because see, that one looks like Moctezuma to me. And then the other one is definitely Laguna. That's definitely Laguna.
Yeah, I'd cut.
Nice,
I'd cut
pink,
this
nice
one
pink
parallel.
and kind of amber colored in this one.
I'd cut this one parallel to this face to get those eyes in your cabs. That light fortification's pretty good too.
Yeah. Anybody want to start us on this one? Joel's going to say 25. I'm going to sell it to you, Joel.
All right,
A
it's
little,
lot
bit, a little bit more of a
15.
guesser lot because that you can't tell on that Moctezuma, but so you get a deal and you stepped up. So keep us moving. Moctezuma all around. It's going to be a pink band, surface material mock.
Oh, nice
So
yellow in
good color all the way through. This one's going to be a great cutter. Jason just grabbed it.
That's lot 1488.
And that second one was Parcellus, I could tell from here.
This is lot 1400. Great color in that one.
You're moving it too fast. Can't see the banding. I just got a real brief glimpse. Like this is a screamer right here. This is a great agate. Denise grabbed it.
That's lot 1400. I was just gonna show you guys the outside of that though. When you don't have a great window like that, they're just kind of meh.
Yeah, you can't
Slot.
tell. Once the window's there, then everybody knows. So don't ignore your whole nodules.
Oh, I like the pink coming through on this one.
Yeah, nice whole nodule, pink peeking out, good color in it.
Another little pink window coming
Now
through.
that right there is Loma Pinta. Doug just grabbed it.
That's lot 2596. This is lot 1560.
It's going to be Laguna.
Ooh, this one's gonna be cool.
That's also
have that
Laguna.
Nice
with
pink in it.
Now that may have the little floating pink dots. And that looks like Parcellus right there with the purple center.
Yes, it
Could be
does.
Laguna, but some of it, once it gets mixed up, some of it you can't tell. Some of
Oh,
it's
this
obvious. Wow. That's kind of trippy.
and Ed's gonna
Ed-
grab it.
Ed
That's lot
grabbed that.
1560. This is lot 2286.
Oh, well, that'll be no good. Joel wants it.
That's lot 2286.
Like I've seen those lagunas that look exactly like that, and there's got to be a specific deposit that came out of. Oh, that's probably a mock right there. That looks definitely like a mock, and that might be Casas Grandes. The right colors for it.
Your knowledge of agates always astounds me.
Laguna, maybe Coyamito actually, but I'm going to
This
say
is lot.
Laguna.
This is lot 2126.
This is a good lot. It's a
I
really good
really
lot.
like this
Now,
one.
this one here would be probably the first agate out of here I'd want to cut. Because I see that color underneath the skin. Chad's at 25 and Sarah just grabbed it.
That's lot 2126.
Yeah, the Casas Grandes is like a no-brainer in that lot. So that makes that lot a really safe lot to buy.
Look at the pink coming through right there.
Yeah. Laguna.
This is lot 2082. Good
Nice
sized one.
piece
Too.
of Laguna.
Cute little baby one.
Yeah.
This is the size that my girlfriend likes. She loves these little tiny ones.
It's a little shadow banding.
Yep. Nice shadow around the edges.
Yeah. Laguna.
This one though. That's gonna be
That's your most valuable agate in there. Showing you reds.
yellows.
Yeah.
A little bit of pink.
Yeah, see the colors coming all the way to the backside. If you're cutting for a specimen, I'd be cutting the backside off this agate.
So you'd be cutting it through here.
Yep. Right about in there. Because
Probably
then
quarter.
if I don't like the specimen, then I glue it to a board and just slice it up and get the cabs.
Yeah, this piece should be in the $150 a pound material because that's
Yeah,
great.
this piece would be comparable to the $150 pound stuff that we're bringing out these days. And Edward just grabbed it.
That's lot 2082. Got a few left. This is lot 2298. Oh, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah. Can't go wrong on that. That's probably Loma Pinta. Whole nodule Laguna.
Another great nodule.
And that's probably going to be the little white floating dots all over making up the bands. And that's also Laguna. That's going to be sweet. Now this one here could go to color in the center. These little ones can be really sleepers.
I like the pink in it too, though.
Yeah, and I like the shape of the nodule.
This is another one though that could easily be in the $150 a pound material.
Oh yeah. Hey, Doug grabbed it.
That's lot 2298. This is lot 2618.
Yep, there you go. Great banding in that. Jason just grabbed it.
That's lot
Nice sized
2618.
nodules in there.
This is lot 2332. Nice shadow in that one.
Now that's probably Parcellus or Casas Grandes right there. Great shadow agate.
I like the pink in this one.
And that one's going to open up to yellow, I think.
Yeah, you can see the yellow right
hint
there.
of it right there. That's going to be really good agate, I think.
A little bit of red in it.
And it might have some sagenite in it. Can't tell. Origin on that one's question mark. Came out of Mexico for sure. And then that's Parcellus almost certainly.
Great shadow in there. And then I love these little nodules.
And it's got the scary face on it. See, right there. Kate just had that one.
That's lot 2332. All right, one more after this. This is lot 2654.
No brainer. That's a great cutter right there. I was probably thinking about making a ball out of this. Tom just
Wow.
grabbed it. Yeah.
That's lot 2654. All right, last one. This is lot 2599.
Another
Another
no
no-brainer.
brainer. That's probably Agua Nueva right there.
That's nice.
And
And Jim grabbed
it.
this one. That's lot 2599.
There you go. You guys enjoy those? A lot of nice agates in there. We have I would say, I don't know how much of that stuff is left, but I know it's got to be getting down to the end.
One more like this bin full, and that's it.
Okay.
This one is 1.25 pound. Some of the nice bullseye Wonderstone.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
a
there
nice
we
piece
go.
Yeah, that's a nice piece of Wonderstone. This came out of an old collection of guy named Tex in Las Vegas, Nevada. I met him in Quartzsite one year, and he's probably, when I met him, he was probably almost in his 90s, but was pretty fit still. And they wanted me to come up and see their place there and buy some rock from them. Boy, they had the rock, and they'd been collecting for years. And I ended up buying a bunch of rock from them, a bunch of equipment from them. This was in there, and I'd had this in my stash forever. Yeah, it is a sick piece.
Good size too. Great shape for making cabs.
Yeah, just like slice and dice.
On this one, I just clamp it right there and slice the whole rock up.
Yeah. Doug's at 45. I'd like to get a little bit more than that from it, but you know what? I think Doug showed some initiative, so I'm going to give it to him at 45.
All right, that's lot 2396. This is lot 2221. Just under a pound. See, great bullseye right there.
Yeah, another nice piece of it.
Oh yeah, you see it on the end there too.
Yep. So I'll tell you what. I gave you a pretty nice deal on that last one. How about buyer's choice on this one at $40? Doug's going to take it.
All right, that's lot 2221. This is lot 1340. 0.72 pounds. This one is you can see the patina on the outside there.
Got pattern running across the whole face.
Yeah, I can see it really well. I don't know how well you can see it.
So I'm going to say, yeah, you see the pattern coming all the way out there, and there it is on the end. First 35 takes it. And Doug's going to take it.
That's lot 1340. This is lot 1736. 0.4 pounds.
Killer piece. $30. Great pattern. It's funny how a lot of this stuff people like collected it in that period. Like in a lot of these little locations are like forgotten. Well, don't stop on my account. I don't want to interrupt your fun. I know how good these see. Like I know it's a good price, and I know how good these pieces are because I've seen a lot of Wonderstone in my life. So, really, really fantastically banded pieces like this. They're great. And the thing I liked about this material is hard. So I cut some balls out of it, and it's really hard. It works really well.
Yeah, this is not like the Utah stuff.
All right, Doug, I'll let you have it for 20.
All right, that's a lot.
You're on a roll and you appreciate the stuff. So I kept some of the bigger pieces. I'm cutting some more balls out of it.
This is lot 1556, 1.33 pounds. And we don't have very much of this here. I maybe had half a bag.
Yeah, there wasn't much. I think Kirsten's at 40. Now this piece should be like 55 on this piece. But whatever we're at, I'm gonna sell it.
Initiative, yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
we're
this
at
would be
40 and I'm getting ready to sell it.
These are the great shapes to just clamp in your saw and cut
Oh,
the
yeah.
whole thing up.
That's what I liked about it too. Doug's at 45. Kirsten, you want to be at 50? Kirsten's at 50. And I'm getting ready to sell it. And
We see you,
Kirsten's
Ed.
at for 50.
All right, that's lot 1556. All right,
I've got
few
some
more.
really great Wonderstone coming, by the way. Some really great stuff coming.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
This is lot 2095. Just a hair under a pound.
And let's see this piece here. Great pattern in this piece. Thinking we're at $40 piece here. A lot of material in this one. Who wants to start us? Pearson's at 20. I know you like this one, Doug, so might as well jump in. Details are sketchy.
That's funny.
Well, the nice thing
my
is,
pretty
Doug,
rocks.
is it's not something we got a month's worth of. This is like there's maybe because I know I didn't have very many pieces of this. Because I bought everything he had and I've cut a fair amount of it. So maybe we got another dozen pieces or something. That's it. It's gone. And I haven't seen this particular patterning much since then. Kirsten's at 20. I'm getting ready to sell it. Kirsten takes it for 20.
All right, that's lot 2095.
That's a nice deal. Now Kirsten's my best friend for life.
Let's do one more piece. This is lot 2523, 1.42 pounds.
Man, this is like Lake Superior agate Wonderstone, you know? That's kind of how it appeals to me. And it's got that great banding all the way through it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful piece. Doug.
Yeah. Doug's going to start me off at 25. This piece should be at least a $55 piece. It's a pretty big piece. If I sell it at 25, it's going to be like a crampy feeling in my chest, anxiety. I might have to go to my dentist because I'm clenching my teeth at night because I'm selling rocks too cheap. John's at 30. See, I'm feeling better already. You guys watch my face. You feel like I just relaxed a whole lot. Yeah, the meds would be like Laguna agate.
That's hilarious.
Hey,
As a
I've got a
toss-up-
question for you guys. Well, these guys are pondering this beautiful piece. How many people here would be interested in some crown of silver salamaline? Throw it in the chat if you're interested in crown of silver salamaline.
It is a beautiful silvery banded, got eyes and pools and plumes in it. Stunning material. If you've never cut it, you should just put yes in the chat because you'll like it.
Yeah, and it's not cheap though. Like we have one remaining stash which came out of my personal stuff. So yeah, for $10 a pound. Well, shit, when I first started buying it, it wasn't even $10 a pound. Zeke and I were talking about it, and where are we at on this piece? We had 30 or something. John's at 30. You know, I'd sell it to John.
All right, that's lot 25, 23.
Now it's ranging over, most of it's over 150 bucks a pound.
That's
And
low.
the mine's all jacked up, and I've been trying to figure out how to get the guys to go back in, and it's just going to be expensive to go back in because the mine is a mess. And it's not a high yield when you mine it. Like what you get out is not a lot. You have to move a lot of rock to get it. All right, what else we got? So Darwin, can you condense that into a list for me?
All right, this is lot 2235. This is some
Las
Las
Mornitas.
Mornitas.
Okay, this is Las Mornitas Coyamito. This is a very high-end Coyamito agate, of which we have a small amount. And this is really some select stuff. So this parcel's 93 bucks. And you guys haven't seen much of this because I didn't have much of it.
And there's maybe 50 pounds, not even 30 pounds total here.
Yeah. Yeah, 93 for these two pieces. And both really super pieces.
You get a lot of material out of that.
John's at 75. Martha, you want to be 85?
This is
Martha's
my
at
favorite.
Yeah, that's a super piece right there. John's grabbing it. It's gone.
All right, that's lot 2235. This is lot 1461, 0.32 pounds, $48 on this one.
Yep, yellows and purples. This is what everybody thinks of as Coyamito. It's the yellows and the purples and the
That's
red.
lot 1461. This is lot 2373, 0.67 pounds. Retail is 101.
Look at the shadow in this. Look at, like, okay, you could dome polish this piece and get it sell. This is Mexico, Coyamito. You could sell this one piece for the whole, what you're getting the whole batch for. Let me see the other piece. And John's grabbed it.
This one's a sleeper because you can
Yeah,
just see the
you gotta go
outer-
back into that because they always do that. That you could dome
lot
two faces. I've done that
2373.
before. I've done wraparound domes when I get a really special piece.
This is lot 1005, $63 piece.
Yeah, can't go bad there. Black in the center with red and orange sitting inside of a bluish white agate. Oh, there's a little yellow band on the
Purple.
outside too.
And some purple in there.
Oh. 63 for this piece.
Yeah, when John was letting me go through the Las Mornitas, I was like, yeah, I can throw away all the Coimitos I have and just upgrade. Because these are phenomenal.
Jim's
And Jim
grabbing.
grabbed. I slot 1005.
That actually looked a little bit like calcite, so I might try burning it out with a little muriatic first. And your guess is as good as mine on that, because I can't predict the quartz centers on Las Marditas. And this is a killer little nodule. I'm gonna bring it back to that nodule. Pink peeking through, whole nodule. I love the nodule shape. The nodule shape. Great nodule shape. And it's giving you one solid clue.
Look at that one finger standing up in there.
Yeah, this is classic. And Martha just grabbed it.
That's a lot.
Hold on a second.
22.57.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Kate asked how I would cut this one nodule. Not that one, the other one, the other one. I would be very inclined to cap this. Yeah. Kind of like that. I would, again, I'd scrub the hell out of it. I'd look at it, I'd study it. And then I would look at, well, there's a one face of it's kind of flat. That
This
is the
face is
bottom.
kinda flat.
That's the bottom side there. So I would look at cutting off the top. So as he's holding it right now, I'd cut vertically. But I would come over a little bit to the left. I'd probably be, yes, right about in there. That's just looking at it from here. That's my gut feeling about how I would want to cut it. Does that make sense? I look at it from the top and the bottom of the nodule, and so that's why I say cap it. You're cutting the cap of the nodule off. That's just such a great piece. All right, let's keep rolling.
All right, that's lot 2257. This is lot 1020.
Yes.
$69 lot. No brainer on that one.
Yeah, no brainer. You know you're going to get a great agate, and Jim grabbed it.
That's lot 1020. This is lot 2569. $95 lot. This one has got lots of great color going on in there.
Yep. That's super. That's super. It's got all kinds of stuff going on. Mike just grabbed this one.
That's lot 2569. This is lot 2018, $95 lot.
Yeah, another great one.
Really intense
Fine
shadow.
banding is mega shadow. That's just crazy good shadow in these.
So this one, would you come back and cut it this way to?
I would probably be very inclined to do that, and I would lean more to the right on that. And then what I cut off, I would turn it into capping rough.
So you'd be more over here.
Yeah, I would. Again, I'd study it quite a bit. Now, okay. There's a buddy of mine who is really probably one of the top cutters I've ever seen cutting Mexican agates. And what he would do is he would grab this nodule on the right-hand side in there, and he would slab over from the left towards that end, taking cabbing slabs off every step. And then he'd come in on his specimen, and when he hit that perfect pattern for the specimen, he'd stop. And so he'd end up with a ton of cabbing rough, and then he'd have the killer specimen. Because when you're coming in and blind on a piece like this, when you come in just blind, it's really hard to hit it just right. Now you can, I pulled it off before. And then a lot of that in the center is calcite, and I burned that out of that if I was trying to specimen it. But
I'd be making ring stones out of this.
yeah, definitely ring stone or earring stones.
Yeah.
Doug's at 65.
Really great shadow in there with that fine banding.
Doug, you go 75, I'll sell it to you. Okay, it's his.
That's lot 2018.
That's a nice deal. I think you're gonna like the agate.
All right, last few lots. This is lot 2219, $51 piece. Nice light
No-brainer.
lavender purple.
Yeah, Linda grabbed it.
That was lot 2219. This is lot 2511, $51 piece.
Killer
Great
agate.
piece.
And Martha grabbed that one too. Yeah,
That
you
was
can
lot
see the shadow
2511.
from here. It's like, man, these are great shadow agates.
This is lot 2719, $66 lot. Oh
Well,
wow.
we won't be setting up in Tucson. I don't think we're ever going to do that again. Just because it's not okay, if you've heard the reports from Denver, like the show, they're cramming more dealers in, they're not promoting, and the dealers are eating crow. They're just getting beat up. And I don't really want to spend, like I said before, oh, this is a killer agate. Now this one here is your sleeper because it's got purple peeking out on the very top of it.
So you clamp it like that and cut it off there.
Yeah, I'd cap this one again. This is one I'd cap. Because you get that weird concave on the bottom, but the cap could be where all your best agate is sitting right up there. So Mike's at 55. Yeah, I just honestly, it's not worth it. If you figure you're going to pay $70,000 and the traffic since COVID, the traffic in all the shows since COVID has been really not great. Because I talked to all the other dealers, that's a super agate there too. Look at that purple. You guys are going to let Mike steal this? No, Linda's jumping in and Martha grabbed it. Yeah,
That's lot 2791.
So, I'd much rather engage with you guys here, both for the equipment and the rocks. You don't have to spend the money on transportation. We offer free shipping. We don't have to move all this shit around because all that happens is when you do a big show, is all the cost of the show is getting passed on to the customer anyway. So,
Mike, you were grabbing this lot, right? The 1947. Darwin's thing went up at the same time yours did.
yeah. Okay, Mike's got it.
Okay, just making sure. All right. Do we want to do some big Lagunas or should we do some Purple Passion?
Let's do a couple big Lagunas. Let's see whether we have anything really interesting.
I got a couple good ones sitting here that you might like. I know I like them. This is lot 1953, 3.81 pounds. And this one, I can't decide if I would just cut a specimen out of it or polish the face of it or cut a sphere.
Yeah, so this is 571 for this agate.
Killer shadow in it.
Killer shadow, great blue agate around the center. Lots of material, just massive amount of material here.
This one would look so cool if you did a big dome face right here. Like you got the wet belt sander, grind that whole thing down.
Yeah. And it's huge. It's like a really big agate.
Agate popping through the back.
Now I got bigger agates, yeah. But this is like the number of agates that were in this size range and larger when you mine is very small. Very small. Most of the stuff is small, fist size or below. So 571 is the money on it. Any interest?
And there's not a whole lot of these floating out there.
No. Mike's gonna open the conversation.
I like Ed's idea.
Yeah, I knew you would. Ed's just stirring up shit.
I got some special rocks for Ed now.
Yeah, look at the needles along this blue band. Bring us in right close in there. Look at all those little sagenite needles running all along the edges. This is a super piece. Into the blue with
That blue is so
cream
intense on
colored
this one.
banding. It's a super piece. So let's see, we're 571. I'm gonna tell Mike what the best is that I could do on this. I think 520, Mike. I'll do 520 on it.
When I was here before, every good agate that was like this, I was like, that's part of my signing bonus, right? John didn't go for it.
Oh no, he's leaving out the part of what he hauled off with after his first visit up there. I hooked him up. I hooked him up with some really good rocks.
Just
You
a
guys can
few.
think about that one. What's the other one?
All right, this is lot 2135, 2.97, so I'm just about 3 pounds.
This one's 450, and on this particular agate here, I'm not going to negotiate. This is 450. This is super solid. This is as good as it gets. You could cut the specimen. This will go to a specimen for sure. Or you could dome the face. And it's crazy pattern. And where it's sitting right now, you can see exactly what you're dealing with. Thanks, Kate. No, I can't do it, Doug. This is some of the best of what came out with the Laguna.
This is really a phenomenal piece, and it's got agate going all the way through it.
Yeah. Because this one is actually a better piece from a visual standpoint than the first one. And the first one is fantastic. And it's, it has a little bit more weight than this one does. But this one's just, like here's a tube here. Crazy banding here. Take us in close on the fortification. It's got shadow all around. Like where we were on this particular deposit, almost everything we pulled out had shadow in it. So I said 450, Doug, I'll go 420, and I really don't want to, because I know there's people I could just call up and show them this rock and they'll just take it. Like if Carl was here, Carl would be all over it. And there's a lot of Laguna guys that are just, like they could see this is the top agate right here.
Or I'll stick it aside until I get my next paycheck, and then I'll cut a $1,500 sphere out of it.
Yeah, well, I got a couple of spheres I cut out of these kind of pieces. You're close, Mike. You're only $70 away. Good one. Good one. All right. Well, what you think on it, Mike? And let's see what else we can show.
Should we do some Purple Passion next? All right, this is lot 2320.
And you know why that is, Michael? It's because these guys are paying a shitload of money to be in that show. They can't lower their prices. They're stuck. Purple Passion, $33. Really nice little Purple Passion Pete. Mike just grabbed it.
That's lot 2320. Let's see. This is lot 1694. $63 piece. Oh, look at that face.
And that's great. Yep. Sure thing. Roll this around. Let's see the whole thing.
Nice pattern going all the way through it.
Yeah. It's
A lot
full
of calcite in
pattern.
this face.
Yeah, it's just got a little crust on that face. Throw the light behind that corner because I'm wondering whether that dark is purple or whether it's black. Because it's some of both. I'm thinking
See.
that one looks more black, but it's
Uh,
hard to
I'm
tell.
I'm seeing spots that are black. Like here looks black. Up here looks a little bit more purple.
Chad's at 50 and I'm getting ready to sell it. Yep, the dealers are not going to be happy when it's dead. I've been there. I've done shows like that. And you just watch you're spending money every day to be there and they don't bring the crowd in. You're in trouble. All right, Chad takes this for 50.
All right, it's lot 1694. This is lot 2217. $148 piece. Nice. Oh, wow. Look at that one. Full of those orange plumes.
Yep, that's a crazy piece right there. Orange plumey, and it runs all the way through.
It's a miracle John didn't make a sphere out of this.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that piece.
That's the only
I
reason I
would have
can.
remembered it.
That is a great piece.
Martha's offering 125. What's our money on it?
148.
All right. You know what, Martha? You bought a lot tonight, and that was great initiative. So it's yours.
All right, it's lot 2217. That's a killer piece. This is lot 1684, $68 piece. Nice purple in there.
That's nice. Wow, look at that purple peeking out of that one.
Runs all the way through.
Agate running through. Yep. That's what you always check through. You check the backside and you see agate poking out, then that's what you want to see. Great color. Mike's at 55. We're at 55, and I'm getting ready to sell it and keep us moving. Like a lot of people, when they look at the shows, they don't think about cost of sales. Mike takes this for 55.
All right,
No,
that's lot
sorry, Jim.
1684.
Sorry, Jim. I already called it. I'd love to have the extra money, but I got to keep us moving because we got more stuff to show you.
This is lot 1166, $47 lot.
That's a super. Yeah, there's
Nice
a
piece.
super piece right there. That's the rich purple. That's the
Oh,
color everybody wants right there.
that would be a phenomenal cab.
And Kirsten grabbed it.
All right, that
Yeah,
is
no,
lot
that's great, dude.
1166.
Cost of sales is probably the most misunderstood aspect of business. Because always the rookie mistake is to not consider cost of sales. That's why when I and Denise grabbed it, when I tell somebody, yeah, I'm going to let you have that for less money for the initiative, all of what I'm thinking about is I got an army of people that you don't see. Well, you can kind of see them if you look in the list, plus all the people that are, in the warehouse. And I'm looking at cost of sales the same way I would look at it if I'm at a show. Except here, I got more incentive to help you guys get great deals. If we move through stuff fast, it lowers my cost of sales. So I can give better deals and I'm not spending as much time to sell a single item. This is a great batch right here. Kirsten just grabbed it.
That's lot 2272.
So of course, that's why I encourage people to take initiative. Yeah,
This is
you can look at it like overhead, but it's really great if you can differentiate between, and John just grabbed it, a great piece. If you can differentiate between the cost of making it overhead and the cost of selling it overhead. Because a lot of people, where they really wreck in a business is that they aren't paying attention to cost of sales. Oh man, what a super piece. This is, I mean, it's huge too. This is a big piece for Purple Passion.
Look at the floater in there.
It's got a crazy floater, but the banding up above it and below it is fantastic too. And that floater is going to run all the way through it. You see it pop in the center. You see it over here. You see it back here.
Good purple in there.
Yeah, well, when you're one-man operation, you got to really be thinking about cost of sales too. Like we used to laugh when we're at Quartzsite because we'd see the same people drag the same stuff to the show year after year after year because they were so attached to getting a specific price from it. This is a great piece here. Let's see, what's the number on it? 288?
Yep. And that's a great price considering this will probably cut a $1,200 ball.
Well, it would do that for sure. Or it could be a crazy wraparound dome specimen.
I saw a lot of big dome specimens, so I just know how much the sphere would cost.
Yeah. We got to get a little closer. We got a little closer there, Mike. Yeah, well, he's probably smart. If you're hauling a thing to a show more than twice, you screwed up. Because when you are spending time loading it up, dragging, paying the gas, that's all part of your cost of sales when you're doing shows. Transportation, you start shipping semi-truck loads of stuff. That's why, people go to a show, they want to unload everything at the end. And if they aren't in a position they can do that, then they made a big mistake.
All right, you want to
let's
move on
see.
to this piece?
I would say 230, Mike, and it's yours.
Oh, that's generous.
I know you won't see another piece this good for 230. See, I'm confident in that. Because I've seen a lot of this material. Oh, he's going to keep trying. You know what, Mike? I'll give it to you for 220.
Oh, I was really hoping that one was going in my cutting pile. That's lot 1722. All right, let's do some blue chalcedony. This is lot 2625, 1.7 pounds. Really great piece.
Super rich blue in this. And yeah, the light doesn't help you because it's like a second LED bleaching everything out. So this piece should be 85. And Tad's grabbing it.
All right, that's lot 2625.
We got any condors tonight?
No, because they are still mixed and I have not sorted them out.
Okay.
This is lot 2015.
Some pretty good blue in this one.
Just under a pound.
Hi, George.
So let's say 45 on these two pieces.
You want lapis or lapis lace? Because we have a few pieces of lapis lace. I don't have any lapis for tonight.
Las Mornitas.
I will have lapis ready for Friday.
All right, any offers here? This is the best piece, but your angle's kind of goofy because the blue like kind of bleaches on it. 25. Denise is at 30. This is actually a really nice piece right here.
Did turning off this light help, or is it better with this one on?
I can't really see a difference.
We
Chris
can do some
Praise.
Australian Kiss of Praise.
Okay.
Not tonight, but I can do it for Friday.
All right, let's do it on Friday. All right, Denise is at 30. I'm getting ready to sell it. And Denise takes it for 30.
All right, that's lot 2015. This is lot 1660. About 3.5 pounds. Just a hair under. And this is a great ball rock. Wow.
This piece will be 180.
I would cut this for a 3-inch ball and just grind it in a little bit.
Yeah, great color in this piece.
And the color goes all the way through. You got a little bit of white on this face, but the rest of it is nice and dark. Sorry, I was drooling about the sphere. What did you say the retail on this was?
What did I say? 170 or 180. 180. It was 180. But you know, I honor people that take initiative, so great color in that piece.
Yeah, this is a really good piece. That's really good, Robert. That's definitely on the cheap side. And if you're trying to do the mental math, that would be $50 for a 2-inch sphere. Or $52.
Yeah, for a good blue chalcedony, that would be very cheap. All right, next piece.
All right. This is lot 1028, 1.36 pounds. Nice blue piece.
$60 on this piece. Good color. It's always a challenge showing blues online because they all look faded in the light under the camera. But
And when you
these-
polish these, it really makes the blue pop too.
yeah. Thanks, Scott. Ed's going to start us off at 30.
I love all those little black dots floating in there.
Yeah. Now, see this one, I would be super tempted to cut the ball.
You could almost get a 2-inch ball out of it.
You'll go bigger than 2.
Only in John's core drill will it go bigger than 2.
Yeah, I'd probably drill it with a 2.5 or 2.25 inch bit. 2.5 inch bit. Then grind it in. You will be so surprised if you start doing that, dude.
Well, I thought I was
Ed's at
good.
30. You know what, Ed? If you get me to 40, I'll sell it to you. I don't really want to, but I can't sell it at 30. So Ed's gonna take it at 40.
I thought I was good just getting a 2-inch sphere out of that piece. That's lot 1028. All right. Let's do some Mozambique Redskin. This is a lot 2223, $45 lot.
Some nice agates in there. Good size agates. A lot of
Oh, some nice banding in that piece. Get it to focus.
got some pinks. See what else you got.
A lot of whole nodules.
Yeah, we see some crazy pseudomorphs and stuff in this. Good banding
that
of that.
one.
Nice. Kirsten's at 35.
A lot of great nodules in here.
Thanks, John. Yeah, all whole nodules. Very few windows. That's been true of this material.
Which is great if you're cutting them.
Yeah. There's pinks and kind of a pinks and raspberries in a lot of the pieces. That's lighter color. I was really surprised when we found that one that was a crazy pseudomorph.
Oh, I know. I set that one aside. I was like, I wanted that one. I don't know how it got up on the live sale.
Nice whole nodule.
This one looks very interesting, but you really can't see into it at all. You got a little bit of red and the blue popping
I
through.
like that nodule a lot. Well, it's 35 and it's cheap. Oh, yeah, there you go. Red is going straight to red inside. We're at 35 and I'm getting ready to sell it. Jim just grabbed it.
All right, that's lot 2223.
That was a good lot right there. Jim, you're gonna have fun cutting those.
This is lot 2300, another $45 lot. Look at this amethyst one.
Yeah.
That's
Nice
cool.
Amethyst and Druzy Center.
Nice water line with some red dots in it.
Yeah, some crazy stuff in these agates. This is just so much different than some of the other agates that come out of the region, and the pastel colors like this one. Rob just grabbed this.
All right, that's
That
lot
looked like shadow in
2300.
that one too.
Yeah, that was a nice one. This is lot 1685. Another $45 lot. You pump up my water. A little bit of pink in there.
No, this is Mozambique Redskin. Now, I'll tell you this. There's so many different agates that got sold as Botswana agate over the years. And a lot of them, it's kind of like with Laguna, there was very specific beds. But in previous years, people would go and pick up the surface material and they'd all mix it. Because they're just trying to sell, the agate that they find. And the challenge to that is that then, identifying and having some historical information on pieces, you can see, like this one here is a very Botswana shaped nodule. Is that showing shadow?
Yes, it is.
I thought so, because I could see the shadow moving in it.
It's
a
really
shadow agate
fine.
right there. Rob's at 40. It's a Mozambique. Well, this comes out of Mozambique. I don't know why we say Mozambique type. Because we have two different agates come out of Mozambique. But this one is what we call the red skin, and then the other one is just your, I don't know what everybody calls Mozambique or Swazi agate, which Swazi is actually a little bit of a incorrect description, but people will know it as that.
There's tons of great whole nodules in here.
Yeah. So we're at 40. I'm getting ready to sell it. And Kirsten just grabbed it.
There's a lot 1685. This is lot 1832, $44 lot. Wow, some big ones in this lot. Good thing they're hard.
Hard as a rock.
Oh, look at the water line in that. I think it's a different one, but it does look very similar. Joseph's at 40. Oh man, that's gonna be a great piece to dome when you get this cleaned up and you can really see this color. Wow. And Ed's gonna grab it. That's lot 1832. This is lot 1677, $45 lot. Some more big ones. I bet this one's gonna have water lines on this flat face right here. Very interesting piece. That one looks like it's got a little pink in the center, some white in there.
Joseph's at 35. I like to look at these big ones here. These look great.
Right? Oh, I bet that's gonna be some water line in there with that nice flat face. Great doming piece.
Yeah, nice agate.
The first one again, that was this one.
Yeah, the beast. That's gonna be good agate, I think.
Yeah, you can see some fortification on this face. It's just all got patina on it, so it's hard to see.
We're at 35 and I'm getting ready to sell it. I'm gonna keep us moving. And then Doug just grabbed it. It's gone.
That's lot 1677. Yeah, 4 more after this. This is lot 2777.
Some chonkers.
That's got
Oh
some
man,
killer shadow.
it's no brainer. Chad just grabbed it. See, but
That's-
see, when you're looking at whole nodules, you can't tell. If you wait too long, or if you think, oh, it's you can't see in them, then you miss really great pieces. Because you can't tell what they're going to do when they're not exposed face. That was kind of the way they got named, but regionally, they're coming out of Mozambique.
That's a nice whole nodule. Great shape.
That is a great nodule right there. Very tempting shapes in here. See, there's another reason why you don't want half nodules or nodules that are windowed. And most people don't think about this, is that windowed nodules, you have a much higher chance of getting fractures in your piece because it's been hit hard enough to window it. That's cool agate. So we're at 35 and I'm getting ready to sell it.
Oh, calcite on the
Nice.
face. Ooh, this one's got some eyes on the surface.
Yeah. All right. Joseph takes it for 35.
All right, that's lot 1088. This is lot 2125, $45 lot. That's a great waterline agate.
Yep. That's a no-brainer right there.
And that's just one agate. There's another great waterline agate.
Yeah. Waterline with fortification over it right there. I mean, where else can you get really great cuttable agate for $13 a pound?
I bet that one will do the same thing with that flat face on it.
Yeah,
Another-
there you go. And it's got those, and Daniel grabbed it. How many
Lot
of these you
2125.
have left?
2.
All right.
This is lot 2659. So there's one more after this. That one's a quartz.
Yeah. Joseph's at 25.
I like this one, how dark it is.
Yeah. Now see, that probably would be years back, that'd probably be sold as Botswana. Because the nodule looks identical.
$30.
And Joseph's taking it. That's lot 2659. All right, last lot. This is lot 2096. That one, you can see some banding in it, but it's got a lot of patina on it.
Yeah, it needs a face cut.
That's a nice big agate.
Honker. And look at the banding poking out on that one. Peeking out right there. And Rob just grabbed it. Now hold off a second here. Just leave it sit there for a minute. So we haven't offered the deal on these, have we?
We have not.
Yeah, it just occurred to me. So in an effort to get people to try new things, how many people who didn't get some of these tonight, how many people haven't cut Mozambique type Redskins? Put in the chat if you have not tried cutting these. Yeah, look at this killer agate here. So let's do the normal price on these is 13 a pound. So that would put 3 pounds at 39 bucks. Let's do a deal tonight for anybody that hasn't tried cutting them. Let's do 3 pounds for 29 bucks. It's a big savings. And, you know, like we're going through, like, so just put in the chat if you want to get one of them or you want to, you can buy as many of the deals as you want. I don't care. So if you want 2 of them or 4 of them or whatever, it's a deal. It's for you guys because you're here with us. Like you guys are like the VIPs because you're here with us and a lot of you are here with us every week. So I want to make it interesting. I want to introduce you to new rock. If you haven't tried it before, then try it because you'll discover new things you like.
Hey, go crazy, get 50 of them, you know. When's the next time you're gonna get a deal like that?
Well, if you're doing shows, then buy some of them, go introduce other people to them. I don't care. Like it's all about getting more people into the hobby, having fun, cutting great agates, making new friends, and experiencing really amazing stones. So then, as usual, Darwin will have his work cut out for him to gather all these out of this list. All right, so if you are thinking about it, you just put in there 1 or 2 of the Mozambique Redskin deal. I want the red, you know, and then Darwin will capture it. And if anything happens, and you don't get it and you ask for it, you just email Zeke at hplapidary.com, or you can talk to any of our staff and they'll get you hooked up. Because we're not perfect. We know every now and then we'll miss somebody's comment and something might happen. And don't worry about that. Just talk to us and we'll get you hooked up.
Or feel free to just email me anyway, because it's fun to chat with you guys.
Yeah, Zeke is very social. And he knows a lot. You can learn a lot from this guy. He's been around it. Like, even though he's kind of like, well, less than half my age. He's learned a lot. Like, I'm impressed.
He could be my son.
It's 3 pounds for 29.
When I was probably like 6 or 7, I would go to the back of my dad's store and work on polishing something. Then I'd bring it up to the front counter and he'd cover it in Sharpie and be like, "Hey, there's all your flat spots and scratches." and then send me back to the workroom, and I'd work on it for another hour and bring it back up to him and until I got it down.
That's great. All right, there. It just occurred to me when we were looking at these, we hadn't actually have my Tiffany stone. That's funny.
We should show some of. I pulled out some of your Mozambique Select.
Yeah.
We should show some of that.
Oh, you have some?
Yeah,
All right. Well,
you can see it.
this one's done. Did we get this one recorded?
Lot 2096.
Did you already record that? Okay. Darwin said he's got it.
Yep.
Why do we split the deal? No.
This is lot 1935. This is some Mozambique Select. These lots are all the same, 0.9 pounds, $45 lots.
So did you
Really?
guys, is this from the barrel you guys pulled down?
No, this is not from the barrel. This is a bag of your premium.
Okay. Yeah. And Mike just grabbed it.
That's lot 1935. I always do that. And this is lot 1460.
Yeah, I think you guys are gonna like these agates.
Look at the two.
Look at all the okay. Look at all the little tubes in this one. Bring us in close on the tubes, because the fact that nobody has pinged it says they can't see it yet. Is that sick or what? This is really a super piece. That's why it was in my stash, and Mike just grabbed that. Yeah.
All right, that's lot 1460.
You guys want to pay attention to these because he's throwing up some really great stuff right now.
This is one that I would want.
Yep. Killer
This
piece.
is lot 2689. Mike's grabbing this one too. This is lot 2388.
Yeah,
Premium
you
little
won't, you won't
nodule.
like that.
This one's interesting. It's got like this like pool where the water line is.
Yeah, but you're staring at the bottom side of the water line, so there's going to be fortification up on top of this.
Yeah, look at the little eye, the
Yeah.
little tiny eyes in it.
Don't let this one fool you. I'll make Zeke cut it, and then you guys will be like, oh damn.
And I'll just be so sad that I have to take this one upstairs to the lab.
Well, it depends on what you want to make. See, the top end of this agate here, I believe, is going to be all banding, because that's usually how it's structured. So when I see a flat surface like that, that's usually the bottom.
My first thought would be to cut it at an angle across here to avoiding the two flat sides.
Could cut it just straight. Like
Okay.
I mean, again, I would study it, but I would probably cut it straight.
You can see there's going to be good shadow in there, and I love the fact that you can see these little tubes on this water line.
Yeah. Well, you just gotta cut a lot of agates. All right, Zeke, pull that one. You're gonna cut it.
Oh
no,
gosh.
Doug gonna grab it. You grabbing it, Doug?
Oh, so close.
Yeah. See, I was about ready to have him cut it.
This is lot 1381. That one's gonna be great. Nice
Yeah,
big
that looks pretty
nodule too.
solid. That's great color banding.
This one's very interesting color. It looks more green in person. Like right here is
Yeah.
kind of a weird green color.
Nice piece.
Oh, and that one's gonna be great too.
That
That looks like river crossing.
would be a piece of river crossing in with this. What the hell? That's a killer piece of river crossing there. Yeah, Kirsten, go ahead, grab it. That river crossing is worth that.
That's lot 1381. This is a lot 1979. This is another one of those interesting ones where it broke on the water line.
Yeah,
You see
see,
some
you're
tubes coming up through.
almost certainly you're going to get fortification that's above the water line.
And you got that white eye right there. You can even see the white eye on the side there. That's cool.
What's the other piece look like?
Now I'm studying that one.
Oh, they won't like this one. Yeah, that's stellar.
Yeah, these are really nice.
Well, they're broken pieces that I'd pulled out, you know, for cutting cabs or cutting up. Like, to me, this could go either way. It could be a specimen piece or it could be a cab piece. Without cutting it, you don't really know.
Well, you can see that there's good banding on the edges there.
Yeah.
This one I'd call a cabbing piece.
Yeah. Who wants to start us? It's yours for 25. Initiative. Off we go.
That's a lot. 1978. And this is lot 1165. Just
There's a
horrible.
super right there. Take us in close on this. Yeah, Mike saw it too. This is killer piece. The other two are just gravy on top.
Yeah,
Really great.
that's lot 1165. This is lot 1019.
It's gonna be good. I can see it
Wow.
already. There's a super right there. Really super. And the color's better in person. It's more pink.
Yeah, it's so much better. Beautiful pastel colors in this. I really like that big nodule.
Yep. That's a super. This is a super. Great cabbing material with that cherry red in it.
Oh, and this one's phenomenal too.
Yeah, come on, first 45. You know this is worth 45 easy.
Use all this one agate for more than that when you just dome that face.
I think we're getting tired. We're 3 minutes from stop. The best you can get is a bronze. That is, yes, that's a sport I would never be good at because I only have two colors, which is white and red. And Nermeen's laughing at me. Yep. Jason's at 35, John's at 40, and Ronald just grabbed it. Great
All right,
grab.
let's
It took us
10,
too long to do that. That was a great piece. Like if you saw that in person, you'd just be like, holy crap, I gotta have this to cut. You know, let's spin. We're at a great stopping point. We're 2 minutes to the hour. I've got a whole day of work ahead of me. So, and Mac wants a Mozambique Redskin deal. Or two of them, I should say.
And we got another.
Ed got it.
Carl again?
Carl again, yeah.
All right, this is lot 1282, and it just happens to be a beautiful Mozambique out of that lot or out of that batch.
Nice.
It's lot 1282.
Now, in those Mozambiques, you got to pay attention. Some of those colors are just really fantastic. Even though if they don't have banding, if you do high dome cabs out of those, that color will, for ring stones and that color just glows.
You get a bright pink like that, a high dome, that's going to be a really high end cab.
We got to get where you're cutting some of that stuff so you can show people what they can do with it, because that's really fantastic material.
I agree. I'm all for that.
All right. Well, let's see.
For granite.
Granite. Don't take your luck for granite. All right. Well, thanks to the team, great job getting everything prepped up, handling everything. And again, appreciate another great evening with you guys. We always have fun. So we'll see you again on Friday. And if you haven't left us one, or even if you have left us a 5-star review and you really enjoy what we're doing here, please keep the reviews coming. We really appreciate that. The team appreciates